This is our
Hi,
founders.
Justin.
Oh, hi.
Hey,
Hello.
what's up? How's it going?
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Good, good.
Just
Ravs is has ditched us.
yes. Told us to go to hell.
He told us to just go straight to HE double hockey
He
sticks and
did, and that's crazy.
cried a lot. Yeah, but
I will say, I
uh,
really hope that he can. I hope that he can get his hard drive back at least, because he's the one with the save for the RV
oh
there yet,
yeah, fuck,
right?
I don't want to redo any of that actually. I feel like that's the kind of game now that we've like passed certain parts, I never want to do them again.
Man, have you ever? I was just talking to Chad about this, which is why I bring it up. Have you ever gone through your founders list on Twitch?
No?
I never have until yesterday. I was in a friend's chat and she was talking about that, and I was like, oh fuck, I should go look. And the rule I set for myself was, all right, if they've spoken in at least 5 years, they can keep their
Right.
founders badge. I think I deleted like close to 500 people. It took me all. It was crazy. It took me
Oh my
all
God.
night.
Why did you delete them? Why don't you just leave them?
Because I want people who are active to have their founders badge. And 5 years not talking, that's a long time.
So what happens when you delete people's founders badges? Does it just re-give founders badges to other people?
It just goes to the next person in line.
No way.
Yeah, yeah.
I honestly I think I've seen I don't know how many founders badges there are,
Uh
but I
huh.
think Jacob on my channel is like the only
Yo, what's
person
up,
I
Abs?
see somewhat regularly, not even like that often anymore
Yeah,
with
yeah.
one. Oh, and Jess I think has one as well. Or is Jacob the only one?
I only had like two. And so even with my rule of like, okay, it's only people who have spoken in 5 years, like some of them haven't spoken since like 2021. Like
Oh
it's been
my
like
God.
4 years. There
Yeah,
was
yeah.
dude, there was so many people because I was checking people's chat history to be like, all right, let me see when the last time they chatted. There was so many who were like, "Go fuck yourself" is their last message
Real?
in like 2018 or something like
Oh
that.
man, I couldn't go through all that.
Dude,
That
it
would just be the
it gave
worst. It'd be
me
so
it gave
depressing.
me extreme mental illness. it,
Oh
it
no.
fucked me up.
Oh no. Oh, that's awful.
It was
Okay,
it was brutal.
how do I join you?
Uh,
How do I
all right.
join
So,
your game?
are you further ahead than me? Like, what's the job you last did?
Online multiplayer. Room code.
Yeah, you hit
Oh,
online multiplayer. We both have to set our thing to online multiplayer,
right. I've
and then
set
it will
mine.
immediately show the code to everybody,
Oh, it really has just shown the code to
just
everybody.
instantly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end this online session just in case.
It just instantly.
Room code. Oh no, it's fucking, it's done it again.
Yeah, it has a little hide button too, which is funny, but it doesn't
Yeah, but
default it.
it's not defaulted. Oh
Nope.
fuck, it's not. It really is not. And it doesn't even work sometimes when you. That's so stupid. What is it? Who thought that this was a good idea? Online multiplayer. Wait,
And
how do
then
I join you then?
you can invite me or I can invite you. It depends. Like I don't. If I'm behind you, that means you'll be rewashing stuff you've already washed, and vice versa. You know?
All right, okay. You're probably more ahead
You
than
think
me.
so? I just did a big zeppelin last, like a blimp.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't done that.
Okay, so I'll,
Okay,
I'll
I've
invite
invited
you.
you.
Wait, you invited me?
Yeah, no, no, because I haven't done. I'm not where you are. I think the
Okay.
last thing I did was like the teapot.
Oh, okay. So I have to rewash stuff I've already washed, and that's fine.
Are you okay? Are
That's
you okay
fine.
with that?
That's fine. No, I'm okay with that. I think I'm joining.
Wait, what was the last thing I did? It must have been, yeah, I think it was the teapot is the last thing I washed.
I think I've done probably like maybe like seven past that. The co-op game no longer exists
Jesus.
and cannot be joined.
Oh,
Tr-
really?
try to send me an invite with like the little plus sign.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
You did.
Okay,
Oh, there. Okay. I'm
try
hitting.
that one.
I'm hitting play game. Oh, okay. When I was doing this with Ravs yesterday, if it happens again,
Oh, you're
no, no,
in.
I'm
It
here.
says you joined the party, yeah.
Hey, what's up? Hey, how you
Hey,
doing?
very good. Right. So we want to start washing. Shooting Gallery is the next one
Shooting
at the
gallery.
Wengerloo
Yeah.
Carnival.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I did that one like a day or two ago. It's an intense one. It's a good one though.
I like him good and I like him intense.
That's good. That's perfect. Even
No soap allowed, right?
soapless. I mean, if you want to use soap, I'm not going to tell you you can.
I
But
don't want to though. That's the
good.
thing.
Good.
I'm not a
Good. You better not.
I'm not a soaper.
Thank God. I was worried you might be. Have you seen?
No,
God,
no.
there's a washer. I don't know if they just added it or what, but it's got like a huge head on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot like my Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
My Johnson.
It's just all head, no shaft.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Very short shaft, but like just a bulbous head.
Crazy head. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, really big, yeah.
That's nice. That's what I like about you.
Me too. It's one of the things I like the most about me too.
That's good. That's good.
I think I gotta switch to.
Yeah. Have you
Oh,
bought a
you're
new
good. All
washer
right.
yet?
Yeah, one.
Me too. Now I'm saving up for like the best one. It's like I don't want to waste my money. Unless you
How
could
far away are you
get
from
a-
getting the best one?
I have $5,700, and the best one is
That's
like
a lot.
the best one's 12K.
Jesus.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot.
Thank you for the gift to all head no shafts. Thank you.
12K for a pressure washer?
It's a lot, right?
I don't know if I'd pay
I
that
was gonna
much.
I was gonna buy a pressure washer recently, and then chat talked me out of it. They're like, "No, it's a piece of shit. Don't
10
fucking
grand.
buy it." But it was like $100.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, it was
$100
on
for
sale.
a pressure washer? It's pretty good.
Apparently, if you get a pressure washer, it's $100. They suck. It's like people
Right.
feel like you might as well just get a hose.
So you have to spend money to make money in the pressure washing world.
Probably, yeah. And I also like I would probably use it like once a year, so it might not be worth it.
Yeah, that's the thing with the pressure washer, that you don't have to use it that often.
Yeah,
You'd be like finding things to pressure wash all the time if you really thought, you know, like,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, I spent $13,000 on a pressure washer. Better invent things that need to be pressure washed now.
I do wonder if you could. Oh, you can't sell the washers back. You could just sell the attachments back. So yeah, I don't want to be buying more washers until I could afford like a really nice one. And like I'm okay with it taking a bit. I will. When I did this map, it took me like I think this was like a 4-hour level or something like that for me.
What?
Yeah, it took a while.
4 hours?
Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
I was very I don't know the word. Careful? I don't know, man. I'm so tired.
Meticulous?
Meticulous. That works. I do feel like I wash pretty slow, and I get distracted often.
Do you have like how like do you make sure that you just like cover everything like you know like meticulously?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like I go pretty slow. I go pretty slow with it. I like to do really like gentle, slow lines, you know.
Yeah.
But
I just go crazy.
but enough about fucking.
Oh wait, what's the button? Oh, it's C, right?
Yeah,
I was making everybody sick the other day because I wasn't using C to like.
I don't use C.
Yeah.
And like I've had people
got
tell me I
yelled at.
should, but I'm like, yeah. Or do you whip around a lot?
Yeah, I whip around like
Yeah,
crazy.
I do
yeah.
like no whipping.
I'm a whipper. Like I'm right now like just whipping like.
Just whipping like mad.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, no, I do very like straight lines.
Right.
Like I feel like I'm it's like zen like, you know?
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's nice. I like that everyone's got their own way to wash, you know? That's what makes us unique or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I think like, yeah, I agree. I was gonna disagree, and then you know what?
Decided to agree
I
instead.
agree.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
decided to agree.
That's smart.
I don't know. It's kind of nice whipping around a little bit with C. Like it feels a bit more maybe realistic
You think so?
because like, yeah, because in real life you wouldn't have like locked arms, right? For power
No, that's
washing.
true. I do like to
You
imagine
like wrist movements and stuff a little bit.
I like to imagine a guy just going crazy with it, like in real
Totally
life.
locked arms. He's got locked arms, locked jaw, like his legs are locked and everything. It's like a cyborg.
But imagine you hire a guy to power wash and he's just like flailing all over the place, just making crazy lines and shit. Like,
I wouldn't mind.
you wouldn't want you be okay with that?
Yeah, I'd be more than okay with that.
I do have to. I feel like my house looks like shit from the outside. Like I need to power wash it. My fence is like it's got little green streaks on it.
It sounds like your house is like a piece of shit inside too, with all those flies.
Well, the fly
Is it?
thing is like kind of better, so that's nice.
Oh,
But
good.
that might just be winter. I need to have someone
played-
come and like check my sewer line.
Right. Is that going to be another 10 grand?
I really
Thing?
hope not. It better not be. I haven't had to spend 10
How many
grand
more
in a
10
while.
grands do you have in you?
I got my crawl space like completely redone recently, and I was so scared. But it was only a 4 grand job.
Oh, that's
It was so much
that's
better
a
than
little
10.
bit better.
Yeah, I do think though. I was in my living room the
That's a
other
lot.
day, and I was like, man, I feel like there never used to be like wet spots on the ceiling of my living room.
Oh no.
And so I think that might be I just had the roof replaced like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago.
Is there a bungalow?
I don't really know what the definition of a bungalow is.
Does it have stairs?
No.
Do you have an upstairs?
No upstairs, no downstairs.
Right, yeah, it's a bungalow.
It's a bungalow? I didn't know I was living in a
bungalow.
fucking bungalow, man.
Yeah, a bungalow just has no upstairs or downstairs. You just like one floor. It's a
Oh.
house, but it's like
It sounds like shit. I don't want to live in a bungalow.
that's fine. Perfectly respectable to live in a bungalow.
Okay. As long as it's respectable. I don't want people to disrespect me or my bungalow.
No, I don't think they would. I think they'd have utmost respect for somebody who owned their own bungalow, especially in this economy.
In this
Jesus
economy,
Christ.
yeah.
Yeah. That's got to be a big plus. You could put that like on your dating profile.
I've thought about it, and I was like, I think I'll
Proud
just...
owner of a bungalow.
I might look like a maniac if I put that on my dating profile.
No.
Although I have
think
had...
people are like really searching for people who own property now. Like,
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I was talking to a group of people not long ago, and they told me that I gave off poor guy energy. And
what?
because they were like, well, you just wear like band t-shirts and stuff, and you don't talk about having money. And I was like, well, I wouldn't want to talk about having money. That's crazy. And they were all like, well, I found my partner on dating apps because they put straight in there that they like own a business and a house. And I was like, oh fuck, do I got to really do that?
Yeah, I wouldn't want people to know that I had money. Like, you want to, you know,
I have to have
people
some
just
redeeming
think you don't have any
qualities.
money. You don't have to pay for the dinners or anything. You could just be like, well, look at me. I got a band T-shirt on. I got no money. What the hell am I gonna do? I can't buy dinner.
Yeah, I could put in your dating profile, internet clown with a bungalow. I could do that. We were trying to figure out, I was like, any way I put down what I do for a living on a dating profile makes it sound like I fuck or get fucked on camera. But internet clown, I think, really covers it much better.
Cable done. Yeah, I think that's fine. You should just put bungalow owner.
I could put bungalow owner. I'm not on the apps right now. But if I get back on the apps, I'll put bungalow owner.
Put your username as Bungalow Bill.
Bungalow Bill.
And then say you own a bungalow.
You know, I could do that. I could
I
do
think
that.
that'd be great.
Yeah, it was
What are you
devastating.
having for dinner tonight?
Tonight, fuck. I don't think I have like a plan tonight. I have no plan. I'll make something. So because of the fly thing, I've just got a lot of like pre-made meals. So I'll
Right.
probably just pick one at random and then a random bag of vegetables
Right.
and just kind of
That
go
sounds
crazy
good.
on it. Yeah.
I was playing the new Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 last night.
Uh-huh.
It's fun, by the way. It's good.
Yeah, yeah.
I was playing it with Bruce Green. You ever met Bruce Green before?
I don't think I've met Bruce Green.
Okay, well, Bruce Green asked me what my favorite food was. And I said straight away, pizza, because it is.
Yeah, no, it tracks. That makes
I
sense.
can't think of anything I like more than pizza. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, yeah.
And he said, oh, man, I love pizza, but I don't eat it that often. And I said, why? And he's like, well, because it's so unhealthy for you.
Mhm.
And I just said, well, not me. I eat it all the damn time.
Yeah, yeah.
And then he said, yeah, I also don't eat pasta. And I said, well, I'd be dead if I didn't eat either of those things. I eat them so often.
Oh man, yeah. I do love pizza, but I do feel like I rarely have pizza or pasta these days. But
Man,
I'm on the
get on it.
conscious effort to be losing some weight.
Yeah.
God, I was actually the doctor appointment I had today were folks who helped me manage my weight. And they were just like, all right, like, like things are going okay, but like what blind spots do you have? And I was like, well, like I get really bored. and and also food is like really good.
Yeah.
And they were just
Right.
like, yeah, no, that tracks. That's true.
I think the outside is. Oh no, it's not done. I'm lying to you. It's not done. I'll go up to the roof.
Yeah,
Up to the
I'm
roof.
doing these like little annoying bits a little bit. Like there's these plushies hanging up. I'm cleaning the
Okay.
plushies.
Did you do all these ones on this side? Oh, you got them. Okay. I'm going up.
Yeah.
Oh, you're up already.
Yeah, I'm hanging out.
I can do the inside. I'll do the inside.
The inside's nice. It's a fun inside. A lot of moving shit.
One thing I haven't been eating as much of recently though is not because I like wanted to lose weight or anything. I don't think like I could probably do with losing a bit, but I'm not like too I'm too lazy.
Yeah, that's
You know?
fair.
I'm not big enough where it's like of concern.
You're like,
You know?
yeah, I gotta handle this. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
fine. So it's not to lose weight, but I haven't been eating as much sugar because I just thought at one point I was like, man, I am just eating too much sugar. You know,
Nah,
like
that's super fair.
every time I went in the kitchen, because when you got small kids, you end up with a lot of sugar in your house.
Hmm.
And I just like every time I was like making tea or anything, I'd be like, oh, I'll just check what's in the cupboard. There's always like biscuits and chocolate bars and everything, and I was just constantly just snacking on them,
Yeah, yeah.
not really like paying too much attention to it, but I was getting like heartburn a lot and stuff, and I just thought, man, I just got to cut down on sugar. So I kind of like went a bit cold turkey with it, but not so much where I was just like threatening to like binge on it again, sort of thing, you know.
Uh-huh.
But it's been like maybe 3 months where I haven't really been eating a lot of sugar at all. And now I don't even seek it out. It's like
Nice.
it's crazy. You get out of the habit with it.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't often have much sugar, if any. I'm not a big sugar guy.
Yeah.
Why can't I'm like stuck with this ladder in my hands forever for some reason.
Oh, you probably have to like place it
It it like won't
in
let
one of its
me.
placeable spots, you know.
I don't know what happened. It I'm just stuck with ladder in my hand forever, I think. Am I broken? I think I'm broken.
Can you not place it like, like up
No, no,
against
I can't place it in any
just
like
nowhere?
it looks like it wants to let me put it in the spot, but it won't let me. Hmm. Well, I don't know
You
what
want
the
me to
hell
see
to
if I
do.
can?
Do you see it in my hands? Like, do you see me holding a ladder?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I can't.
You're still holding your power washer as well.
Really?
It looks like that
Oh.
your power washer is like a magnet stick and the ladder is like an extension of
Cats
it.
told me that it's happened to them before and they had to reload.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Well,
I should
here.
be able to just invite you back, right?
Yeah, I'll hit leave online session and then
Oh my
just
God.
hit me with a new invite.
Okay. I'm I'm hitting you with a new invite right now.
I'm a coming.
I think you left with the big ladder as well.
Just erase it.
Oh no, it's back here.
Okay.
It's like it's clipped. Yeah, I think you broke the level. I can't pick
This
up
co-op
this
game
ladder
no
now.
longer exists. It says.
What? Try again.
Oh, you know what? I might have to hit online multiplayer first myself. Let me try that.
Sugar in my tea? No, I've never had sugar in my tea, to be fair. Even when I was eating a lot of sugar, I
Yeah,
never
I'm not a
put
sugar
sugar
and
in my
tea
tea.
guy. Yeah, I never. I'm not much of a sweets guy. My big vice is always like fast food and convenience food, like chips and stuff like that.
Yeah, I like chips.
I like
Like
chips
potato
just too
chips,
much. They're so good.
like a bag of chips, like tortilla chips.
I'm
Would you eat
back.
like a bag of tortilla chips?
Uh, I'm not too big on tortilla chips. Like I would, but like I would
Right.
still absolutely house a bag of tortilla chips. I bet.
Yeah,
Is
I like
is the ladder
I like
gone?
chips too.
Because I don't see the ladder.
Technically, no. It's at the back. If you look on the inside, it's at the back, but I don't think you can pick it
Oh.
up. It's like clipped into the wall.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck in there, huh? I feel like I should try to pick it up. Oh, I
See
can't.
if you can.
Yeah. I think the ladder just exists there now.
Yeah, I wasn't able to pick it up either.
How the hell are we gonna get to the roof? There's so much roof that needs to be cleaned.
You can jump up on the small ladder and then maybe put the footstool at the top of it.
Let me see. I don't think it lets you put ladder on things. Oh wait, I think I see a place I could jump puzzle my way up. Yeah, yeah. I'm up here. I'll be up here for a bit.
What was that noise?
You heard a noise?
There was a noise, yeah.
Oh.
It sounded like magic or something.
You heard? Oh, there's like a little target game in there.
Oh.
And you also, when you hit the targets, you gotta like clean the inside of the game. It was probably that. Oh man.
The inside of this is actually kind of nice. You're right. Don't mind this.
Yeah, the ladder might just be in our way, but we'll see if we can work around it. I really like when you get like little parts to clean and you get the ding a lot.
Yeah, ding ding ding
Oh
ding.
my
ding.
god, it feels so good. That's what I'm saying. I need to buy like a little bell. When I accomplish things in real life, I gotta just start hitting the bell.
You could be like that guy on Breaking Bad, Hector Salamanca.
Yeah, I could be like Hector Salamanca.
You could be like Hector Salamanca. Ding 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 ding.
That'd be so
Something's
nice.
good, you ding once. Something's bad, you ding twice, or maybe it's the other way around. I don't know.
I hate that. My immediate next thought was, when he nuts, does he just like slam the bell?
Ding 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 ding.
Is he
ding,
just
ding.
is he just dinging the bell like crazy?
He's probably just dinging that bell like crazy.
That's so nice. That's so nice for him.
I love that. I love the thought of that.
Yeah, yeah. It's really good. Yeah, it was very devastating to have a group of people tell me I was giving off poor guy energy.
Did it make you rethink anything, or are you just like whatever?
I kind of like whatever. Like I rethought a little bit. I just feel like it feels insane to like tell people, like I don't want to tell people like, oh yeah, I'm a Twitch streamer and like I do pretty well. Like I feel like I would immediately be like, oh, this guy's a psycho, you know?
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Tell them, just say that you're a contractor. Just say you're like, oh, I'm a multimedia contractor.
Multimedia contractor is crazy.
There you go.
That's really good.
Because the thing is, you don't even need to get into it, because people are like, that sounds boring.
See, I don't know.
They'll
Like if
never
someone
ask
told
you
me
about
that,
it.
I would have a
Just
million
say, I
questions.
just do corporate videos for like a company. That's what I always say.
But
Like,
I
what do you do?
also,
Like, just do multimedia. I do like video editing and stuff.
what if they find out I'm lying?
For a corporation. Well, then you just say, sorry, I just, I don't like to advertise it too much or whatever, You can just be all humble about it, and then they don't even care. They're like, oh, why didn't you tell me? 'Cause the thing is, they're like, oh, can my cousin meet you and stuff? And you're like, no, no.
Man, I've
that's
had a
fine.
lot of instances like the most egregious was I was trying out a new therapist, and as soon as I told her what I did, she was just asking me for advice on how to like make TikToks and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it was
my
terrible.
son does that. Can he meet you and you can tell him how it all works? Like,
Nah, I really
I'm
can't
good.
do that. Yeah. I did have my psychiatrist recently tell me like, oh, like I have a daughter who like really wants to do Twitch stuff. Do you have any advice for her? And I was like, tell her not to. tell her no. Bad idea.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ruckus. Thank you. It is my birthday.
Yeah. If somebody said my daughter wanted to do something online, I would just say, don't let your daughter do anything online.
Yeah. At least not for like
It's
a
not
really
worth
long
it.
time.
Yeah. it's too weird and dangerous for women online, I think.
Yeah, yeah. God, like my
There's just a
mom,
lot of fucking weirdos out there.
there really is. Like, my mom asked me, I feel like out of the blue, she was like, "What's the deal with Roblox?" And I was like, "Oh God, uh, where to begin?" And she was like, "Oh well, I have a friend who's like their 8-year-old loves it." And I was like, "Well, tell her to make sure she's like monitoring what he's doing on there."
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
You don't
that's
know
a
what's going on.
that place is a hotbed for
Yeah,
bad folks.
for creeps.
A lot of creeps out there.
A lot of creeps. Too many.
I try really hard to like not be a creep. Not that it takes like effort, but I'm very conscious. Like, I feel like I'll ask myself when I'm saying anything to someone, like, "Am I being a creep?" And I feel like the answer is usually no, which is good.
Yeah, I do the same, and the answer is usually yes.
Usually a resounding yes.
I just can't. I can't change
Yeah, no,
myself.
that's really fair. That's super fair.
I mean, I've tried, but
Yeah. In what situations does that happen? I did have someone like they were very nice. I had someone kind of like shoot their shot recently online, and they were like, "Well, just like one little thing, I'm 19," and I was like, "All right, well, one big thing, I'm 40." So you should not
Yeah.
message 40-year-old men that you want to like see them.
Yeah.
I feel like I went like dad mode, where I was like,
I think that's fine.
yeah, yeah. I feel bad that they were very embarrassed. I was like, well, you don't like, it's fine.
That's a big age gap, isn't it?
That's a kind of horrendous.
I think there's probably some situations where it's like a 20-year-old dating a 40-year-old. I don't know actually. I want to say that like
it's
if
probably not
that's
good.
happening, it's not that bad. But in my mind, I'm like, that's a big gap, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Like I feel like I would
Yeah,
feel
like,
like 30 to 50 doesn't feel bad, but 20 to
I
40
think about
does.
myself at 20, and if I
Yeah.
was dating somebody in their 40s when I was 20, there's no way.
Yeah, yeah. But also,
worlds apart.
what if you're 20 and you're dating like a 40-year-old loser? And you're like you're on the same page, you know?
Yeah, if you're on the same page, I guess it's not so bad. But still, like technically, it's still kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah. I do feel like I don't know. I always think of my life in like weird chunks
Yeah.
where I feel a lot different now at 40 than I did at 30. But like
Yeah.
30 to 20, I kind of feel like I was just the same guy. Like, I don't know.
20, 30. I think like in my 40s, I'm probably a lot sort of like more jaded than
Yes,
I've ever been.
I have definitely become
angrier.
way more jaded.
I'm grumpier, you know.
Yeah, no, that's real as
Like
hell.
things that shouldn't really piss me off kind of just piss me off, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
and I'm a pretty laid back person. Like I don't really get pissed off that easily.
Mhm.
And even then, I don't get pissed off to the point where I would like,
Like yelling,
cause like an
screaming,
altercation or
yeah,
anything like
yeah.
that in public. But
You just like silently get mad.
yeah,
Yeah.
I've got like a much lower threshold for like dealing with people's bullshit. You know, like
Yeah. I feel that.
when I was
feel
younger,
that.
I'd be a bit more like, oh well, whatever. You know,
Thank you, Cyber.
I could like grin and bear it sort of thing. But now I'm just like,
Mhm.
my brain just shuts down now. Like,
Yeah, yeah. I'm
I
very
hear
much.
somebody saying something stupid or somebody inconveniences me in like any way, I'm like, I'm done.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I get very. I feel like I'm getting a lot of just like I know 40 is not like super old, but I do feel like I'm probably past like midlife at this point. Unless I get a real good run, like that's good RNG. But
That's pretty good.
I frame everything now. I feel like my brain immediately goes to like, well, you got to do this now because you're not going to be able to, like, probably pretty soon to do stuff like this.
Yeah, it depends. I guess it depends what it is.
It
Like,
paints a
what
lot of
kind
my stuff.
stuff.
Well, all right. So I was at a doctor and we were talking about like hormone stuff, and she was like, well, she's like, all right, you got options, but like if you want to do like testosterone replacement therapy, do you want to have kids? And I was like, huh. I was like, well, like in my mind, I'm thinking like, yeah, I probably want kids. And I'm like, I'm 40. I'm not gonna like start like I have to meet someone and then like them enough for long enough to be like, oh, let's start having kids. So I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe fuck it. Maybe I just say, nah, I don't give a shit. Just ruin my nuts. Give me testosterone, right?
I think it's easier to have kids when you're younger,
Oh,
honestly.
absolutely.
Like, I think when you're 40 and you're having your first kid, it's probably pretty tough. I'm not saying don't do it, but
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I don't. I. It's not even like the framing. Like, all right, well, yeah, let me meet someone and have a kid. It's like, nah, like I've been single for like 5 years. What if I'm single for another 5? I'm gonna have a kid at like 45 or 50 or some shit. Like,
yeah.
not gonna be doing that. It's
I
not
think
like
if
my
you have
first.
I think like anything, it's probably different if you have a lot of money.
Yeah,
Like
that's
if you're
true.
a multi-millionaire and you have a kid with somebody and you're like 80 years old. It is weird, but at least you have tons and tons of resources.
Yeah,
So,
when you
you
when
know,
you die when they're like 10, they'll at least have a lot of money to fill
yeah.
the hole.
And also you have a lot of money to get a lot of people roped in to help, you
Yeah,
know.
that's true. That's true. You like hire
Because
people.
at 80 years old, your parents aren't really going to be babysitting your kids.
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe your partner, depending on how old they are. But if you're both 80 and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have a kid,
Money does really fix a lot of stuff, which is
it
kind of
does.
fucked up.
It does.
It's kind of crazy how much money fixes. Like, I think I'd be like the happiest guy on earth if I was just rich. like, I
Yeah.
would have no problems.
They say money can't buy you happiness, but it can.
Yeah, yeah, it absolutely can.
There's a lot of things to be happy about when you've got a lot of money.
Yeah, like all
It's,
the worry goes away and you can just focus on the
yeah,
being
absolutely.
happy.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
sounds so nice.
It sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that'd be great. That would be just wonderful.
Rav's computer did die, yeah. Kelsey Grammer has a new kid at 70.
Someone just
Yeah,
told
Al
me this too.
Pacino,
Yeah.
Robert De Niro, all these old guys had kids recently.
That is kind of crazy.
Yeah. But again, if you have multiple millions and you're not living in the same world as everybody else, right?
Yeah, it's a completely different world.
You can pay people to do all of the stuff so that you can just carry on having your prune juice and your Werthers and watching Matlock or whatever it is you do at that age.
Yeah, yeah.
Uninterrupted. It doesn't matter,
You know, that tracks. That makes sense. But yeah, I do feel like that's the one thing where my age wouldn't bother me. It's just for the framing of like oh fuck, I'm like really single. Like I gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
That part of it sucks.
I mean, it's a bit different for me because I've been married for a long time. I've got kids and stuff. So, like, I always think, I never think about that. Obviously, I wouldn't need to.
Yeah, yeah.
But, I always think that, like, if anything happened to my marriage, like, God forbid, not like somebody dying, but like, like if I ever got divorced or whatever, I would not be looking to have a relationship with someone, like that.
Well, dude, the amount of people I talk to who are just like around my age who are like, oh man, yeah, like dating sounds horrible at this age. Like if my wife left me, I would just kill myself.
Yeah.
And I'm like, don't say that. I'm out here.
No, but
I'm out here trying.
I wouldn't want to be dating at this age. Like,
Yeah, no, it's terrible. It's really
again,
terrible.
being older, getting grumpier and stuff like that, I just feel like I would be so annoyed by the whole thing,
Yeah, you're completely right. It sucks. It's really terrible.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
Inside is coming along.
Nice.
Are you on the roof right
I'm on
now?
the roof. Roof's almost done.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. There's just a lot. I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like of course it's got to be difficult to have like a family and take care of children and stuff. It's like a completely different stress though living alone. Like
Yeah, I don't know if I'd like to necessarily live alone.
yeah. I'm kind of sick of that
again
too.
because I'm so used to living with people,
Yeah.
lots of people.
It's really easy when you're living alone to be like, I'm just gonna let this shit go because who gives a shit, you know?
Yeah.
I have
I
gotten
don't
good
know.
at cooking, I've gotten good at cooking good dinners, like just for me. That
That's
took
good.
a while to figure out.
That's good though. Like that's one thing that like uh, I probably don't do enough of
Hmm.
cooking. I kind of hate cooking though.
Yeah, I really like it. It's like my happy place.
That's good. I very much just cook like to survive, you know, like
Yeah, yeah.
it's not like an enjoyable thing for me.
I definitely like food too much, but it's also like I don't know. I definitely derive a lot of joy from it. So
That's
a give and a take.
like comfort as well, food
Yeah,
sometimes, isn't it?
I will say I don't know if I've talked about. I mean, I've been a broken record about it on my stream, but I don't know if I mentioned it to you at all that I've been fully sober for like 3 months now.
Yeah, you mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I definitely was for probably about 20 years exclusively coping with like smoking weed.
Yeah,
If
right,
anything bothered me,
right.
and now that I don't do that, I immediately went to like I'm sad or like I'm in a bad mood or I'm angry, and it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna get some
I'm eating.
food.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna do some
yeah,
eating, and
yeah.
I gotta find a replacement for that shit. That's been a that's been a tough one to crack. I've been
Just
right.
don't replace it with like punching a dog or something, you know? Like
I mean, I'll
I gotta
try.
find a dog to punch.
Fucking, I gotta scratch that off my list now. That's not, I was planning on doing that. Yeah, I did start riding my exercise bike again. And that's
Oh,
kind of nice.
nice.
That'll like just kind of tire my
Is it
ass
out
out.
in your shed?
No, it's here in my office.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do gotta get back in my shed. I fell off a little bit with it because I had to buy some new stuff that I had to assemble, and then I got a
Right,
big ass leg tattoo, which like I can't do a lot of the stuff I'm supposed to do just with the tattoo in the way.
right.
But
A
I'll
leg
get back to it.
tattoo, a
Yeah,
big leg tattoo.
yeah, across my whole knee and like a few inches above and below it.
Jesus
It
Christ.
was
Did that hurt?
horrible. Yeah,
Yeah, I can
absolutely
imagine.
horrible. And I still have to get it colored in, which is going to be like much worse. And that's on November 10th. I'm getting it colored in.
I have no tattoos.
Zero.
Not a single one.
I have. I'd argue probably like too many. Is it
I've
gonna?
never been interested in getting a tattoo.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like, you know, I don't even know what I would get. Like, how do you even figure out what
So
you're gonna get?
so I know like some people like really think about it a lot. And like
Right.
I know my first one I really sat on for a bit, but like genuinely, almost every tattoo I have was me. I get tattooed by the same person, and actually have been since like 2007 ish. And
Right.
I'll just ask her like, oh, like, do you have anything in your book, or is there anything you want to do, or anything you think would look good? Like, some of the stuff she picks is because I have a specific spot open, and it would like fit it well.
Right.
But yeah, I barely pick my tattoos. Or like I don't know what I'm getting until I'm there, pretty much. But not this one. This knee one, I had her like draw a thing and show it to me.
Right. And you just prefer to do it that way.
Yeah, yeah. I don't really. I hit the point where I was like, all right, well, I just kind of want to cover everything, so I'm not gonna be able to think of like 100 things to get. I do stick to a style, which is everything I have is American traditional.
American traditional.
Yeah, yeah. Which
Right.
I like
So
the way
like,
it looks. I feel like it does have some like douchey connotation sometimes.
what? Give me an example of American traditional.
Like sailor stuff, like maybe a ship. It's got very bold lines. A lot of my stuff is floral.
Right.
So honestly, I hate that I have this as an example. The most offended I've ever been by a woman I was talking to was her going like, "Oh, your tattoos remind me of like Ed Hardy."
Who's that?
Oh, real fucking just a douchey clothing brand. like
Ed Hardy.
it made me think about removing all of my tattoos when she said it to me.
Like Eddie Bauer.
Maybe.
Tommy Hilfiger.
Not like Tommy Hilfiger.
Right. You say clothing brand.
Yeah, but it's like a clothing brand like with like like in the same style. Like if you look up
Dickies.
Ed Hardy clothing, you'll be like, oh,
Oh.
ugh.
Is that like jock clothing?
Like meathead clothing, I would say. Like very I feel like it could be like UFC coded in a way, you know?
UFC code. What? So it's like workout gear and stuff.
No, it's just the designs on the stuff.
All right.
Ed Hardy was a
UFC.
real person and a traditional tattoo artist, that's true. But I just feel like it became very popular among like shitty guys. Shitty guys were wearing Ed Hardy stuff for a bit there.
All right. I don't know. I've never even heard of that.
It's probably I don't think it's as popular now as it was. This was said to me about God. Maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. I was devastated. See, I'm done with the roof, by the way. I'm coming
Nice.
in. You did all these shelf flushes already?
Cats at the bottom here. I've done a lot of the
Nice.
stuff at the front, I think. It's just mainly the stuff at the back.
And you did the inside of all the things?
I think so.
Oh, this guy's got like, so this is where people are like, oh, you got to use soap, but you don't have to. Like, he's got like spray paint on him. But if you just use the finest tip, you know?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you just use a really tough tip and you're good.
Yeah, tough tip and you're in.
Fun.
Very nice. But yeah, most of my tattoos are very floral. I have a lot of flowers and stuff.
Would you get like a heart that had like flower things on it? You know, like a bleeding heart that maybe had like some vines coming out of it or something?
I don't know about the vines. I do have a heart, and it's got some sparrows around it.
Oh, yeah.
As the owner of a heart, I could maybe be into that. There we go. I had to wash behind that guy's ears.
It's like, have you ever been to Disney World before?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on It's a Small World before?
I have, but it's been a really long time.
This reminds me of that at the back here, the trees and stuff.
Like yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, I can see that.
Same kind of style, isn't it?
God, It's a Small World. And it just loops that fucking song.
Yeah. There's a time for joy and a time for it's a game that we play. I don't even know the lyrics.
That sounded about right to me.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah. Isn't it very racist? Is it? I don't really know a whole lot about it. It's a Small World after all, if I'm being honest.
I think it was a celebration of multiculturalism at the World Fair in like the 60s or something. I want to say.
So it probably did have some racist vibes. They probably didn't handle it all that great. Yeah.
Probably a bit of racism in there, yeah.
Yeah, like a touch, a smidge. That was the song an ice cream truck in your town would play. Fuck. The goated ice cream truck song is the one that goes. It starts with "hello" in like a bitchy voice.
What?
Yeah.
What ice cream trucks?
Yeah. It goes "hello" and then it goes ba 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 ba. This is a good song.
We used to have a thing called Dickie D, which was like
Dickie D.
Have you ever seen those bikes that have like a big cooler chest stuck to them? It's like sometimes they use it to transport like food to restaurants and stuff, especially nowadays. Like a lot of people on like bikes and stuff. It was like that. It's like this big cooler chest, and somebody would like ride a bike around pushing it, and it had like a sign with all the different ice creams you could get. But there was no song. It was just bells on the handlebars.
Just little
of the
bells.
bike. So just like ding, 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 ding. But man, if you heard that, you would be going crazy.
Just go fucking nuts.
Yeah. You used to be able to get ice creams that was like a baseball mitt with like a
the little gumball in it.
Baseball.
Oh
yeah.
That one went crazy.
Those are so.
And they had the Ninja Turtle one that was pretty much the same, but just gumballs for eyes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those too.
I was a big we had a couple ice cream trucks in New York, but I was all about Mr. Softy, which is like a really funny name.
Mr. Softy. Is that like I think over here Mr. Softy is Mr. Whippy.
Mr. Whippy.
It's like a whip. It's like a soft whipped ice cream.
It is soft. It's like soft serve. Yeah. Yeah, the Mr. Softy truck. I would lose my fucking mind as a kid if I heard Mr. Softy coming through.
Well,
I would
over
go
here,
crazy.
it's a small island, right? It's 45 square miles. So you have the Mr. Whippy challenge over here. And the challenge is that you go to a Whippy van, you buy a Whippy,
Mhm.
and then you have to drive to the next Whippy van before your Whippy is finished. So you end up eating, you like chain them together, right?
Oh wow,
You got to try, yeah.
that's crazy.
I don't know if anybody's
It it is very
ever passed it.
wild living in a place that small to me. Like, it's
It's not
cool.
so bad. You get used to it.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
definitely get used to it.
It's very funny to me. Anytime you've like come up in conversation where someone's like, where does Sips live? And I say Jersey. They're like, oh, I didn't realize he was in America. And I'm like, no, no.
No,
The
yeah,
other
I get that
Jersey.
a lot.
Yeah.
Everybody just assumes my accent is not a very New Jersey accent, but I guess because it's not a British accent, people are like, when I say Jersey, they just assume I'm
Yeah. You're that new one.
new. Because in New Jersey, the accents are very like New York
Yeah,
accents,
it's
right?
pretty much just the New York accent. Ah, New Jersey. New Jersey has
Is
good
New Jersey
pizza.
kind of like a suburb of New York?
It's kind of. I mean, I will say most places I've been to in New Jersey just kind of feel like everywhere I've also been in New York. Like I feel like northeast suburbs are all kind of samey.
Right. Table plushie, table rack plushie. It looks like just plushies, and the sign is not done yet either. I don't think.
Oh, oh! I just saw there's a post here that needs to be cleaned. I see the post. Yeah. Yeah. New Jersey. I mean, honestly, just feels like New York, but worse. That was always my interpretation of it.
Are you from Long Island, New York?
I am. I am. Which also, like, I have no qualms. Like, like Long Island kind of fucking sucks.
Is
It's
that a big suburb?
Yeah, it's pretty much just like a sprawling suburb. It takes like Long Island is like 45 minutes to an hour north to south, and then like 3 hours east to west.
Jesus. Is there like what's the population of Long Island like in itself?
Oh God, it's got to be insane. It's very dense.
Right. Okay.
Like my high school was like definitely over 1,000 kids. If not,
1,000 kids.
yeah, maybe like 1,600 or 1,800.
I think mine was about that size as well. But I
Well,
lived in a suburb of Ottawa that had about between 80 and 100,000 people. It's like
nice.
it's not that big, but my high school was pretty big. We had a lot of different school boards as well.
Hmm.
My high school was in a school board, and then but we had like a Catholic school board, but everybody would have different vacations and stuff. So you could have friends at a different high school, and you'd have a week off, but they wouldn't. So you could just like go to their school and be like, "Yeah, fuck you, I'm off this week.
That's nice.
Here I am at your school." Like, don't know why.
We had funny school rivalries. Like there was there would always be an Italian feast in town. Look at that.
You did it.
We did it.
Wow.
Look at that. We just jump on the next job if we want. Yeah, there's 8 million people on Long Island.
Yeah,
In
brother.
Long Island, including Brooklyn and Queens. So wait, Brooklyn and Queens are part of Long Island?
Technically, but not like I think when you look at Long Island stats, I don't think it's counting Brooklyn and Queens. I could be wrong though, because like
Right.
Brooklyn and Queens are considered 2 of the 5 boroughs of New York.
Road sweeper is what we're doing next, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. I really like. I feel like anytime I go back to New York, Brooklyn kind of like fucking sucks now. Like Brooklyn is extremely like I feel like it used to have a lot of charm and a lot of cool stuff, and now it's
Has
just
it
like
been gentrified?
yes, it's just playground for rich people now. All the cool
Is it?
shit's gone, and it's got like
Apparently Harlem is
skyscrapers.
like that too.
Yeah, yeah, that happened a while ago with Harlem. But like,
Doesn't Bill Clinton have an office in Harlem? Like it's like a.
I do believe so. Yeah,
I think it's just like rich people in Harlem now.
for the most part, and like Brooklyn, like I've only been gone for like, I mean shit, I've been gone almost 10 years now. But the last time I went back, I remember looking at the skyline. I was like, what the fuck skyline is that? And it was Brooklyn. And I was like, there used to not be a skyline in Brooklyn. Like there weren't skyscrapers and shit.
What are the big neighborhoods in Brooklyn are like? What, like Bed-Stuy and
Bed-Stuy.
Brownsville,
Yeah, Williamsburg. I wonder how Brownsville is. I
Williamsburg?
I saw a free concert in Brownsville. It was Salt and Peppa and Public Enemy,
Wow,
and it was fucking awesome. It was great.
I bet.
But I
That
remember
sounds
friends of
great.
mine being like, "Please be careful." Brownsville was still pretty rough.
I had some friends that I went to school with. They were in a band, and their band toured parts of the U.S. one summer, and they were. This was probably in like the mid to late '90s,
Uh huh.
and they were in Brooklyn. They did a show in Brooklyn, and but they had to sleep in their van overnight.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
they just didn't. They couldn't find anywhere to stay, and they said it was one of the scariest experiences of their whole life.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely knew bands who would purposely have someone sleep in the van to hopefully notice if it's getting robbed. That was a big,
Yeah.
that was a pretty big thing, is bands getting their vans robbed.
Bet.
We played in Brooklyn in Bed-Stuy once, and this is probably like 2008, 2009, somewhere in there. And the singer for our band got pulled over and his whole car ripped apart because the cops were insistent that the only reason he'd be there is to buy drugs. He like didn't
Nice.
believe us that we had a show we were playing.
Right. And then what? Did they find anything?
No, they found nothing. And they were very mad about it. They were extremely pissed off that they found nothing.
They were just convinced.
Yeah, they're like, oh, like white guy in Bed-Stuy, you must be buying drugs. But that's like I think Bed-Stuy is completely gentrified now. Even like,
Really?
just all of it is, yeah. Like when I was younger, Williamsburg was the first one to become like, oh, that's like the hipster town.
Really?
That's where all the rich hipsters live now.
I only know a lot of this stuff from listening to probably too much hip hop from
No, it's
the
fair.
90s.
I really like Queens.
I mean, it's
I think
interesting.
Queens still has its soul in a lot of it. Like Flushing, Queens is still really fucking cool. I like to go there when I visit.
What's good about it? Like what do you like about it?
Really good food. That's like the
Right.
biggest thing. A lot of it's a very very big Asian community there.
Right.
And there's still just like a lot of street vendors. Like you could just walk up to little stalls and get food there. It's not crazy expensive. Like it is expensive to live, I guess, anywhere, but like the food is still a reasonable price. Really good dim sum. Crazy good dim sum and dumplings and shit in Flushing.
Right. Is that the same as Flushing Meadows? That's where the US Open is,
That's
right?
yeah, yeah. It's not. I think Flushing Meadows is close to it though. I grew up like right next to Flushing Meadows.
Right.
Because I was on Long Island, but like on the border of Queens.
Was your family like a working class family, or would you say like middle class?
I would say so. It's I feel I went through like all my family lore recently on stream, which was people were like, "Damn, a lot of lore drops today." But without I don't want it to sound sad because it's a long time ago now. But
Right.
I feel like I would have been an upper class like rich kid.
Right. Okay.
But my dad got very wrapped up in the drugs. And like
Did he?
Yeah, we got our house taken away and stuff.
Shit.
It was crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I do feel like
So
I
what?
didn't.
Like came home from school one day and it's like, yeah, Dad lost the house, or like.
No, it was like a rolling thing where like I learned in probably second grade that he had a drug addiction because like
Right.
suddenly it's like, oh, there's no money and like the house is all fucked up and stuff. He like stole my grandma's car. Like it got really grim.
Jesus
But
Christ.
he went from making six figures in like the early 90s as a contract. He was a construction contractor in the city.
Right.
And just blew it all real quick, like completely threw his life away. And to the point too, where like I had a lot of friends whose families were like their fathers were construction guys,
Right.
and my dad was like a cautionary tale. Like they knew who my dad was because their dads talked about this guy who fucked his whole life up.
Oh no.
It was crazy. It really, in
That's
retrospect,
nuts.
it was kind of nuts. Yeah, I had a lot of people who were not allowed to hang out with me.
Is your dad still alive?
Yeah, still a drug addict, I think.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
But do you not talk to him? Or?
No, I think last time I talked to him, I was probably like maybe 20. It's like, yeah, about 20 years ago.
Jesus.
It's been a minute. he lived really close to me in Florida too, which was crazy. And he actually, so my mom one day was like, "Hey, your dad like wants to see you. Like his health is really bad." And I was like, it's been long enough. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll say what's up.
Yeah.
And then day of, he was just like, yeah, I'm not really feeling that good. And I was like, man, fuck you. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, what was the
Oh
nickname?
man, that
We
sucks.
we did have a nickname for him. He kind of looked like Jack Nicholson. So
Right.
we would call him Crack Nicholson. That was what I called him as a child. I was calling him Crack Nicholson. Yeah.
Oh
Which I think is
man,
kind of funny.
that is funny. Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was very, I will say, at least it gave me a very healthy respect and fear of like hard drugs.
Yeah.
I think I
What was
turned out
his
better for it.
what was his drug of choice, or was it a mixture?
It was he like speed ran from like all the rich New York guys were doing cocaine, and
Right.
then it just like nose dove into crack and heroin.
Oh no.
So like it was really grim. Like I was getting sent to school with like $1 for lunch, and there'd be like powder on it and stuff, or like
Oh
you just like find
no.
needles and shit. It was fucked.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my
I think it's hard when somebody has addictions like that to have a relationship with them as well. I
oh yeah,
guess like it's
yeah,
impossible.
it's pretty impossible. And like he
The
had an
trust is like
enabling,
totally broken and
yeah.
everything. I guess. Eh.
And he like my grandmother on his side, his mother was very enabling. Like no, he would never do that. He just constantly asks me for money, and like he's not stealing my stuff. He just needs to sell it, shit like that. It was bad.
Oh no.
And now, of
That's rough.
course, he just like kind of like leeches off the system. Like he's on every kind of public assistance you could be on.
Right.
And he's also a Trump guy. Imagine
Of
that.
course he
Of
is.
course
Yeah,
he
no,
is.
that
That's how it
is a
goes.
thing. That seems
Yeah.
to be how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Incredible how that happens.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. But I think it shaped me for the better. Even though childhood was like kind of terrible. I do think it made me a bit of a more empathetic person.
Yeah,
In a
I
roundabout way.
suppose yeah, I guess it does. It's a shame that it has to be that way.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I mean, statistically, especially like in the modern world, it does happen.
Yeah.
Tough, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's something else to say that I can't remember. But yeah, no, it was just like my mom had to like work 2 jobs, and my grandma wound up getting us like a condo to live in.
Right.
And then I
Right, in New
was
York.
yeah.
This is all like in Long Island.
Yeah. This is all Long Island. Which is why that's part of where like I feel kind of crazy that the Twitch stuff worked out for me, because like I was also very fucked up as a result, like in my teens
But
and 20s.
when you started doing Twitch, were you living in Long Island at the time?
Yeah, I was living in my grandma's house.
Right, and then you moved to Florida with what, your mom?
Mom and grandma. We all
Right.
lived with my grandma, and when she sold the house, we all went to Florida with her.
Why did she move to Florida? Because she retired?
Yeah, she retired a long. She's like scary smart is the way my mom puts it. Like she graduated high school at like 16, and
Right.
I think she retired at like 60.
Okay.
And then
How old is she now?
94, I want to say,
Oh,
and like still pretty sharp.
yeah.
But she is extremely smart woman, and I wasn't gonna go with that. So if the Twitch thing didn't work out for me, like I would just still be living in like a place in Florida with them. And that would be kind of rough at 40 years old, I think.
Did you like living? You didn't like Florida at all, did you?
No, I hated it there. Really hated it there. And like, I like my family, but after living with them for so long, I was like, yeah, it would be really nice to live like on my own. You
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so with the Florida, the reason they went is also kind of grim, where a lot of my mom and grandma's side of the family, they were all buying houses in that specific area in Florida.
Right.
And my grandma got a place too. And like the whole plan was to eventually everyone was going to move there. But then all the family members started just dying, like just of
Right.
old age and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
So my mom and grandma did finally move down there, but all the family they still had touch with have died. Except for I think my uncle. And he's the only one left, and he's planning on leaving. He's like selling his house and getting out.
He doesn't want to live in Florida anymore.
Nah, I don't think so.
And is he from New York originally?
Yeah, he's a New York guy.
And does your family all have like hardcore New York accents or not really?
Uh, I would say so.
Right.
To a degree, at least. Like my mom is
So like your
very
mom and your grandma are like, yeah, I'm fucking walking in here and stuff like that.
not so much like that, but there's definitely a
Right,
bit of it in there. Like my mom constantly gets clocked for being a New Yorker.
right.
Like whenever it comes up somehow. Like I've heard my mom say to people like, "Well, I'm from New York," and they're like, "Of course you don't have to say that." Like we know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. My
I guess I mean it's the same. My family sound very Canadian. They are very Canadian. Like
yeah, no, it's fair.
if you heard them, you'd be like, "Yep, these are Canadians."
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of Canadians where they live. That's apparently a very
In Florida,
in
well,
Florida,
it used
yeah.
to be. I think it less so nowadays,
Yeah,
but
right now probably not so much.
it used to be the place to go. You know, like
Yeah.
we had a lot of family and friends who would just sort of migrate down there to avoid the cold weather. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
they're probably a little bit warmer in New York, but very similar. Pretty rough winters, like
Yeah.
miserable rough winters, lots of snow.
Yeah, snow
Pardon
and
me,
shit.
snow and cold.
Yeah, no, it would get nasty. It like I don't know. Some years in New York winter would be
Choked on
terrible.
that. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So, did I tell you about where I lived in Florida? I don't know if I've ever gone over that with you, but it was
I I feel like you
insane.
told me you lived in like a gated community in Florida.
It's weird. It's a gated city. Like there's over
Right.
100,000 people who live there.
Jesus.
But it's considered a there was an article I read and I think it was Politico about it, and it was described as a Trump stronghold.
Really?
Like it's all MAGA people for the most part, and like
Really?
my mom and grandma extremely are not. So that's a big
What does
reason
that
why they hate
what
it
is
there.
that like I mean I know bits and pieces, but obviously I don't live in the States, so I don't know. But like typically what does a MAGA person look like? Is it
Uh,
like
they could look a lot of ways. The old ones are
are they
typically
mostly like 60 years old, 60 plus years old, sort of
they used
like
to be.
older people?
Like
Or are they
I'll
young?
tell you here. Like I was at the grocery store and there was a guy, and I had to really stop and like think for a few minutes. Where
Right.
he had Trump shit on, but he also had SS bolts and like
Yes.
a Nazi skull,
That's wild.
and he was like in
That
his 30s, I would say.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of stuff about that recently where apparently people, I don't know if this is true, but they're like, I didn't realize that that was to
Oh, that
do with
yeah,
Nazis, but that cannot be
no,
for real. Like,
that's a current politician where he was.
right.
People are like, yeah, you've got like a straight up Nazi skull tattoo, and he was like, oh, I just got it while I was in the army with all my army friends. It's like,
Yeah, apparently like the bolts are like fairly common. What it's something like it means like super sniper or
it's
something,
stupid
but
shit like
I
that. Yeah, where I'm
that's
like, I feel like
that's
they're full
gotta
of
be
shit.
bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, there's a so I live in Virginia now, in Richmond, and like Richmond is a progressive city, but
Right.
Virginia was the birthplace of the Confederacy. So
Right.
so you don't have to go far out of the city at all to start running into people with like just like proudly displaying Nazi shit. It's kind of crazy.
I watched I watched a documentary. I think I told you about it. It was called White Man Walking, and it was a white guy who decided that he was going to walk through all the southern states all the
Yeah,
way
yeah.
up to DC, 1,500 miles. So he walked about 25 miles a day, and the whole time he wore a Black Lives Matter shirt, and the people that would stop him and talk to him were all completely insane.
Yeah.
Like
No.
I can't even describe it any differently. Like
Yeah.
just full on using like the N word like it was nothing, like all the time and
Yeah.
stuff. And it was, and a lot of it was like, what about all lives matter? What
Yeah,
about
shit
all
like that.
lives? It was
God.
just that all the time. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, there's like God, like where I am, I'm in a suburb of Richmond, so it's not too bad, but like you'll see the occasional house with like hundreds of Trump signs.
It's
So like
crazy.
so where I was in Florida, you'd see a lot of Confederate flags, but the house I remember the most was around Halloween. There was a house that put up decorations, and they just littered their yard with like people hanging from trees, and like they said it was like Joe Biden and stuff, but there were some that I was like, that's just a black guy. That's your
What's
Halloween
okay?
decoration.
What's up from an outsider looking in?
Mm.
What is up with the bumper sticker culture in
It's crazy.
America?
It's nuts.
Fucking hell, man!
Uh,
Like,
I have a really
they really like have to feel they need to express themselves that much. Like,
yeah, yeah. It's nuts.
some of it is like insane though. It's not even bumper stickers. It's just like little like snippets like written all over their vehicles and
Yeah.
stuff. You know, like it's
There'd be a
yeah,
lot of
honk if you're
cars.
horny. It wouldn't be so bad if it was just honk if you're
Yeah,
horny
that would
or
be so much better.
got a problem with my driving. Dial 1-800 eat shit. I don't mind those ones. Those are fine. It's
You
all
know,
the other one.
it's
It's the
crazy.
insano people. Like,
So there was
yeah,
I streamed once from where I lived in Florida, which if anyone's looking up, it's called The Villages. That's the name
the
of the town is
villages.
The
Right.
Villages. It
Okay.
was an insane place. I remember when I was IRL streaming, there was a guy who drove by just leaning on his horn, and he was just doing circles around the town square. But he had like just pieces, like he clearly printed stuff out on his printer and just like scotch taped it all over his car.
We see it like in documentaries. You don't get too much of that over. Not in Jersey anyway. Maybe in the
Yeah.
UK you get it a bit more. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this one. My wife made me choose between her or fishing. Sure am gonna miss her.
That's a good bumper sticker.
Yeah, Bruce, that's great. It's fucking hilarious. Oh man.
So I have a bumper sticker. It's actually sitting right next to me right now. And I keep deciding if I want to put it on my car or not. But it's the Cracker Barrel logo.
Right.
And it says, "My wife left me after I sat on my gun weird and blew my entire dick and balls off at Cracker Barrel." I think it's a really good one. It's good,
You
right?
gotta put that on. That's amazing.
I have to put it on my car.
Oh, you have to put that on. If I had that, I would for sure put that on. I used to. My wife went with her friend on a trip to New York. This is like years ago, like
Ah.
when we first got married. Her friend wanted to go to New York,
Hmm.
and she was like, "Come on, let's go to New York for like a week. I've never been to the States before. I want to go to New York City." So she's like, "All right, fine. You know, we'll go on this little trip." So they went on this trip, and when she got back, she got me a T-shirt.
Hmm.
My wife did, not her friend.
Yeah, yeah.
And on the T-shirt, it was a black T-shirt with white writing, and the white writing just said, "Fuck you, you fucking fuck." Okay, that was
That's a
the
very
that was the T-shirt.
ah.
So I was like, "Oh yeah, whatever. It's kind of funny. You know, I can't wear it out because it's like, you know, it's pretty rude or whatever."
Hmm.
And I was one Sunday I was wearing it, and I forgot that I had it on. So I went to the store just to get some bread, and this lady was like with with her small kid, and she's like, it's like what's going on? And I looked down at my shirt, I was like, ah shit. I had to like cover
man.
it with bread and everything. I
Yeah,
felt
just
so
holding
bad.
something close to
I
your
just
chest.
completely forgot that I had it on. She was like,
I have a very similar
not
one that's,
impressed.
I think, arguably worse. So my buddies, the Go Off Kings, they're Twitch streamers who I love deeply. They had a shirt they were selling for a bit that looked like a bottle of Mountain Dew,
Right?
but it was full of cum and it said Gamer Cum on it. And the shirt they made, it was Gamer Cum. It said Gamer Cum, locked and loaded. And I wore that without realizing it to a store. And I
Oh,
watched the
that's so
cashier
funny.
lean in and go, "What is that?" And then go, "Huh." And I was very, very embarrassed.
Oh man.
I still have my Gamer Cum shirt. It's a good shirt.
That is hilarious.
God.
You got to get that Cracker Barrel bumper sticker.
I do got to put
though.
the sticker on.
Man,
The
that's
only
so
reason I
funny.
haven't is it has the it's from a store that I've gotten a few things from, but they're known as being like essentially like a leftist store, for lack of a better
Right,
way.
okay.
And right now,
Right,
that's
so
pretty
if-
much a death sentence in America if you say you're
So
a
if somebody
leftist.
sees you wearing something that they associate with being a leftist, you're gonna have some trouble. Like
It's very
somebody will pull you over and try to shoot you and stuff.
it could happen. I could see someone like
Jesus.
keying my car if I have that on my car.
Really?
Yeah.
God, that's crazy, eh?
Fucking my mom and grandma had just like a Biden sticker on their car in like the 2012 2020 election,
Yeah.
and got chased by a guy in a parking lot in Florida who was like threatening
Fucking
to
hell.
kill them.
What the hell is gonna happen in America, do you think?
I
Like
I hate being pessimistic.
there's no way to solve this now, is there? Like
I
it
really
feels like
don't
it's
think
gone too
so.
far.
Yeah, I really don't. Like I
The
always feel
divide
bad.
is just so insane now, it feels like.
Yeah.
Like I don't know like how you guys fix it.
I think genuinely, and this is like grim. I think I'll probably just like eventually be killed by the state. Like I think that's the way it's going. Like
Oh
like
man.
someday like a nice guy will just kick my door down and like shoot me 40 times and no one will care. I think that's the direction it's heading.
That is wild, eh?
That's probably not good.
No.
I
I
that's
guess
where
it's
I'm
been
like,
a long time coming though, it feels like.
yeah, it's definitely been bubbling up for quite a bit. It's
Yeah.
kind of crazy seeing like certain politicians who were like the seeds for all this, like the Tea Party movement and shit.
Yeah.
It's crazy to see them being like, no, things are kind of crazy right now. Like who caused this? It's like, bro,
Yeah, right. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, I know. We have the same thing in the UK. There's the right is on the rise sort of thing.
yeah. It does feel like kind of a global
I don't know how it'll
rightward
play out,
rising.
but we'll see, I
Yeah,
suppose.
yeah.
Um,
It's
they
something.
were sort of they were meant to win like a more recent election in Wales, or they thought they were going to win it for sure,
Mhm.
and then they didn't. So
Yeah. There's
who
still some
knows?
good places I get. Like Ireland just elected someone good. I believe. I'm not super up on my Irish politics, but I saw a lot of my
Nah,
Irish
me
friends
neither.
very happy.
Right. Are your Irish friends tremendously racist?
No, they're very good.
Okay, well that's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
good then.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Japan did go poorly. Argentina just got a big right wing win, in part thanks to
Yeah, they
Trump.
got the same guy back,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he won convincingly as well, which is
yeah.
worrying. But
Yeah, it's one of those like I was like, man, even if I had the money to leave, it's like I don't really know where you go. Like it does feel like it's gonna just kind of trickle down and affect everyone eventually. But then the other
yeah,
part of me is like, well, I'm 40. I probably don't have a whole lot of time left. I should just move somewhere that's nice and happy, even if it's just for a few years.
yeah, it's man, I don't know. It is scary. I mean, it's not so bad here. I think like where I live, it's a bit of a bubble. You know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
not really part of the UK. So UK politics, while they have influence,
Mhm.
they don't have that much effect on our day to day. You know,
Yeah,
like
there's not
we're
so
self
much like
governed sort of thing.
the global politics aren't really hitting y'all there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So it's not as much of a worry
yeah.
here. But if I was in the UK, I'd be concerned for sure.
I'm certainly
Like,
concerned. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
But we'll
it's
see.
I'm curious what happens. I do think that when Trump dies, I think it will be a bit of a scramble because I do think it is kind of like a cult of personality with him. Like I don't think there's no one in line who's going to have the same influence he did.
No, the people he surrounds himself with are not popular or likable people.
Yeah, yeah. So I do think we'll see the brakes get hit a little bit when that happens. But I also, not to be the most like pessimistic person ever, like things are certainly ramping up, and like, but it's like mostly the rhetoric. It feels like it's still kind of
Yeah,
things
yeah.
we've been doing, no matter who's in charge. It's just
Yeah.
a little more brutal
To
now
some
and on its
extent,
face,
yeah.
you know. So I don't know.
I
It's
watched a really good documentary about the Iraq War,
oh
the
yeah, yeah.
2003 Iraq War.
Hmm.
Um, which I mean I knew bits and pieces about, but I didn't know an awful lot about. But
Yeah,
it was interesting because it was a six-parter, but it was from the perspective of embedded journalists and
yeah, yeah.
like the Iraqi people.
Hmm. And
Um,
it's a lot
these were
worse
like
than
the
you
kind of
thought it
people
was,
that
right?
were. It was much worse than I thought it was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was my
absolutely.
experience with that one.
Because you know if all of your information just comes from mainstream media,
Hmm.
not to sound like I'm doing my own research or whatever, but
Yeah, yeah.
if all you did was watch like the evening news on like whatever whatever you would watch the news on, whatever channel you watch or whatever,
Uh-huh.
you would get some information, but you'd never really get like a full grasp of like the actual situation, right?
Yeah,
Especially at the time when
absolutely.
things are happening, like they dampen a lot of stuff down because they're trying to like maintain like a narrative and stuff like that.
Hmm.
And but yeah, it's wild. It's
Yeah.
insane what people have to go through. But then for the rest of the world, it's just like, oh well, yeah, that happened and now it's over. But
Yeah.
it's like, no, it's
I think,
not for them. It's not
yeah, I think a lot of
like it'll never
people,
be over. Like the generations will be affected by that.
yeah, yeah,
You know, if it ever is right again, you know,
yeah.
it's
To
kind of
like,
wild.
to borrow a phrase about it, like I think a lot of people don't really examine like the cost of empire. Like they don't
No,
consider the cost of the like convenient life they are living on some level, like what
yeah,
it
yeah.
took to get that, and a lot of the time it is just like every time it's just like soaked in brutality. It's really bad.
I feel like a lot of like what's happening in America, and stuff that's happening in the UK recently as well, kind of shows how not real any of it is. You know,
Yeah,
like how flimsy it actually is. You know, and
yeah, yeah,
you would think like, I mean, I grew up in the '80s. I grew up around, you know, like America and its wars and you know, Canada's involvement with a lot of it and stuff too.
mm,
And you know, you really just think like, yeah, this is the way of the world, and these, you know, the people that are telling us this stuff are doing it for a reason or whatever. You don't really question it too much, but
yeah, yeah.
yeah, like with a lot of like the sort of stuff that happens recently, like recently in the UK, they had this thing where it was like it was an asylum seeker who was staying in a hotel who sexually assaulted a woman and a 14-year-old girl,
Hmm.
and was arrested and was meant to serve a 12-month sentence and then be deported.
Yeah,
But after about 2 months, they accidentally released him.
yeah,
And
that's
so
bad.
they released him, and he stood outside. And he's like, "I'm not meant to be released. Like, I need to be deported."
Yeah,
And they were like, "Fuck off! You're released. Like, go away." And so he was just wandering around London. Like, there's a manhunt for him
fuck.
for days.
Yeah, that's
And
crazy.
it's crazy
And I'm
when stuff like
sure,
that happens because you
mm,
realize how disorganized and chaotic and not
yeah,
on the ball like any of these people are. No matter how much they try to tell you they are,
yeah, yeah.
it's a mess.
I was
It's
saying
a
like,
total
I
mess.
was saying to someone the other day, like I think the craziest revelation in my life, like going from childhood and like even like teens and like early 20s to adulthood, was realizing that like a lot of people are just like really incompetent at what they do. Like they just like yeah,
Yeah.
it's so flimsy. Like there's
But
no
the people who would actually be good at doing all this stuff don't want anything to do with it.
yeah,
Understandably, you
yeah,
know, like
yeah.
you wouldn't want to get involved in most decent people. I don't think want to be involved in politics because it's a fucking mess.
Yeah, it's a mess and it's exhausting and like, you know,
Yeah.
I think there is still like a lot of the idea for most people. I think most people in America at least are either struggling to the point where they're like they can't worry about politics. Like they're like I'm trying to like feed my kids.
Yeah, of
Like
course.
there's no
Yeah.
time to even really invest in it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the idea that like
regular people can't even afford to be at this point.
yeah, yeah.
Like
Eh,
you have to get food on the table. You have to make sure your family is okay, of course.
yeah.
Like it's
And also the idea that it's like uncouth to talk about politics. Like, oh, we don't talk about that stuff. I think is a
yeah.
really I think that's like an insidious thing in the culture where
Yeah, of
you don't
course.
talk about these things.
But they don't really want you talking about it that much either, because
Yep.
it's part of the sort of like like the control aspect of it too, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, it's like
They don't want
that's why we don't have a good train system in America. They don't want people talking.
yeah.
That's the genuine reason I think why there's not is like more robust public transit is everyone needs to be individual and keep to themselves. And like I really I hate the whole like individualism movement. I feel like it was
That's a big part of how they
yeah.
divide people, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely,
You used
absolutely.
to you if people actually organized and worked together to have it like a general strike or something like that,
Hmm.
man, the message would things would change very quickly.
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah,
there's no
yeah,
way that but because nobody is able to do that or organize at that level.
Yeah, it's a shame we have like no fucking unions here. Like, there's no one. There's no one
Well,
to be
yeah,
like,
they
yeah,
work so hard to fucking get rid of them all.
yeah,
And then the ones that do exist are like, weirdly, all run by Republicans and
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Like,
It's
it
like,
doesn't even make sense.
yeah, like the biggest union is probably like the police union.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah, no, I do wonder, and like I feel bad because I got a lot of people in my community who are freaking out about this. But like with the government shutdown, like on the first, people are not going to be getting food assistance,
Yeah, which is crazy.
and there's so many people on food, like an eighth of Americans need that,
Yeah.
and
But the minimum wage hasn't raised since like the 70s in America. Is that right?
yeah, like very
It's
incremental increases
it's like
of that,
so low compared
like
to
like
cost of
the
living
modern
increases.
world.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. I
It's
think in
not much
Florida,
better in the UK, but it's a little bit better, I think.
I think the minimum wage when I was in Florida, and like this is only like I only moved 5 years ago, but I think it was under $10 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I think the average is it a state thing or is it a federal thing?
I think there
in
is
the
a
US?
federal, but then there's also state. But I don't think the federal minimum wage has been touched. If that even
Yeah.
federal 7.25. My God,
That's insane.
you could
Like,
work.
is it-
You would have to
isn't that-
work 2 hours to get like a pound of turkey. Like,
Yeah, can you even get a Big Mac for that much money now? Like
I think it would be exactly that much. Like that's
Oh.
roughly the cost of like a
an
fast food
hour
burger.
of work.
It's insane, man.
So there's a conversation over here. Well, the conversation over here in politics is all immigration and anti-immigration because, like I was saying before, like you've got that's what the right do. That's the first enemy is foreigners, right?
yeah, yeah.
So that a lot of the conversation is around that. But there's a Green Party over here. It's not very popular. It doesn't have a lot of seats in the government or anything like that. But the leader of the Green Party is saying that one of the policies for the Green Party is to have a 10-to-1 pay ratio for CEOs at companies
Yeah, yeah.
as like a way to
Like a cap.
to yeah
Yeah,
to tax wealth and stuff like that. So like if you think of a big company in the UK, so like Tesco for example, is a big UK company, and the CEO gets paid $9 million a year. If he wanted to get under this policy, if he wanted to get paid even $1 million a year, the lowest paid employee at Tesco would have to earn $100,000 a year.
Damn.
And people are losing their fucking minds.
And that's
about it.
crazy to
Like,
me
they're
that
just
people are
like,
crazy
That's
about it."
insane. You can't pay a shelf stalker $100,000 a year. Are you insane? We're gonna lose all of our talent. All the top talent CEOs are all gonna go to the US and stuff.
Ugh.
This was on like a call-in radio show,
Yeah,
and the host
yeah.
was just like, "Well, fuck it, let them leave." Like,
Yeah, seriously.
they can go. See you
I don't-
later. Like,
it-
we'll figure it out.
It is so disappointing how like normal everyday people and like middle class and lower middle class get so easily convinced to like support rich people. It's so
mad.
depressing.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And I think a lot of it is like, at least in America, like a lot of people think they will eventually be the rich person. Or they
Yeah.
think the rich person like really earned it. Like, well, they have to be amazing at what they do if they earn that
You
much.
must be such a good businessman to be that
Yeah.
rich and stuff. Yeah. I
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Whereas a lot of times, like, no, they don't care about people, so they just fuck people over, and that's how they have so much money.
It's interesting. I'm interested. I know, like we've talked about it a lot, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
interested enough in it. But coming back to a conversation we had before about being older, I'm interested in now because I'm getting older as well. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this feeds into the whole like I'm a grouchy 40 something. I'm much more interested in this stuff now than I ever was when I was younger. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
cared at all when I was younger about any of this stuff.
Yeah,
Which is it's just funny, but I guess it's so topical nowadays too. You
For sure.
can't escape it really, like it's,
yeah, and it's like I feel like as it gets more extreme, it's just going to affect more people constantly.
Yeah.
So like it is unavoidable at this point. It feels like. Yeah, it is crazy.
I just wonder if it's going to be a thing that ushers in a lot of change, or if it's like good change, or obviously really bad change.
Yeah,
It's,
I do like I do feel like it's got to get worse before it's going to get better. Like, not that I'm
Yeah.
like an acceleration guy, because there are a lot of people
No.
like that who are like, oh, like Trump's good because he's ruining the system faster so we can get in and make it better. And like,
Yeah.
I could see the line of logic with it, but like, I don't think they really take into account how many people have to suffer for
What's
that
that
to
called
happen.
when somebody feels like that? An accelerationist?
Accelerationist, yeah.
So they support Trump because he's wrecking a system that they hate.
I
Or
think
changing
so.
a system that
Yeah,
they
like,
hate, and he's changing it faster than anyone else would have been able to do it.
yeah, because like the idea of like the idea of this being kind of more of the same, but now people are seeing how bad it is because of
Yes,
how
yeah,
bad
yeah.
he's handling it. Like,
Yeah, I get it.
I don't even think it's so
I don't
much.
know if I agree with that, but
Yeah,
I do get.
I get it. But yeah, I don't agree with it either. And like, so like I heard the craziest term I've heard in the last year were communists for Trump, and it's
Right.
fully just that. It's that Trump will destroy capitalism, which will let them usher in communism, which I think is like a pipe dream. I don't think that's not going to happen. But that's really crazy. And again,
Communists for Trump.
crazy, right?
That's crazy. Yeah.
I did like a spit take when I heard that.
Have you been following the New York City mayoral stuff?
Yes, I have been, and
I found that really interesting as well.
yeah, and I
Like from an outsider looking in, I feel like if somebody like that can get in,
yeah, then like
and-
change is
and,
possible.
and it works,
Yeah.
then change elsewhere is possible too.
I
think-
worry. My only worry, like I hate being like pessimist guy, because like of course, if I was still in New York, given the choice, yeah, I would just be voting Zoran. Like there's no other option. But he has also pissed me off with some stuff. Like,
Right.
but like I think that's just politics. Like the mayor of New York shouldn't be having a comment on other governments. But like
No.
he got asked about. It pissed me off. He got asked about Cuba and just defaults to like, well, Cuba's a brutal dictatorship. Like, it's a horrible place. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's really not. Like, you don't have to parrot that shit.
It is crazy that he gets asked so much about stuff that has nothing
Yeah,
to
like,
do with the city that he's
yeah.
trying to be mayor. Like I get that there's a
Absolutely.
population of probably Cubans in New York and Jewish people and many others.
But everyone,
as
yeah,
well.
big melting pot. Yeah.
But they make such a big deal about it, eh? They're like, what's your
Yeah.
stance on this like global thing? And it's like, man, what does that have to do with what I'm trying to do here? Like it's
Yeah. It's I do, and this isn't really any fault of his. It does bum me out to see people turn politicians into celebrities, which is very
Yeah.
much what's happening with him. Like it's what happened with AOC, and I just feel like that's such a bad road to go down. But it's also, I mean, again, like they're light years better than anyone else who's running for that kind of shit. So I don't know. I get conflicted on it. Like I definitely hope he wins. I had like God, all my friends back in New York were at his rally, and
Yeah.
it looked crazy. How many, like, you don't see people turn out like that for like fucking some presidential candidates. Like
No, of course, yeah. I mean,
like people are very fired up.
people are fired up, yeah. Well, that'd be interesting. It's soon, isn't it? Isn't it like in like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah, I think early voting just started. I could be wrong. Oh
Yeah,
man,
I'm
can
sure
I,
it has actually.
can I tell you about the goofy ass election going on here in Virginia? It is.
Yeah?
It is crazy. So
What? Okay, what's it for? Is it like
It's
a
governor.
house
it's the governor's
governor?
race,
Okay,
yeah.
right.
So
And who is the current governor?
the current governor is what the fuck's his name? I genuinely only know him as like, oh, the sweater vest motherfucker.
Right.
Chad'll help me. He sucks. He's like a MAGA, like a sycophant kind of guy. Youngkin, thank you.
Right.
Glenn Youngkin is currently our governor.
Right. How long has he been governor for?
Is it only 2 years or is it 4? I think it's 2. It's 2, right, Chad? I should probably know more about Virginia politics. But he can't run again. Like in Virginia,
can't?
yeah, he is not allowed to. You can't serve another term.
Right. So there's term limits on being governor.
Not everywhere, I think. Maybe it is. All I know here is, yeah, he can't do a second term. That it's like out of the
Right.
question.
So what's the natural next step for?
He
a
got it in
governor
21,
then?
so it was 4. So all right, so I'll start with the Democrat side. The Democrat running is Abigail Spanberger. who is ex-CIA.
Right.
So a lot of people lose the trust immediately off that. Like, there's a lot of people here who are like, well, I do not trust a CIA person.
Right.
She's also, Virginia is a very, very pro-gun state. On the left and the right, honestly. Like most people I know have a gun.
Does it have open carry?
There is open carry, but most people don't do it.
Right.
But Spanberger said real loudly that like she has tried to push through a lot of weapon bans and stuff like that. Like it's very much like, yeah, no, like I'm gonna restrict the guns as much as possible, which has made everyone mad at her.
Right.
Which isn't, still not the worst stuff. Her running mate recently had texts leaked where he was talking to a Republican friend of his. I don't remember the quote, maybe chat, you'll have it, but was essentially saying like fantasizing about like killing a Republican guy and like his family. Like it was it was not a good look.
No.
And Spanberger is also kind of ramping up. A lot of her ad campaign feels a little racist because her opponent on the Republican side is Winsome Sears, who is a black woman.
Right.
Who was very anti-Trump, but has now spun and is completely pro-Trump.
Jesus.
She also, in a recent interview,
that's got to be like money, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Like,
there's no like, why else would you?
Like when Biden won, she was anti-Trump. When Trump won, she's pro-Trump. Like that's just.
Right.
She recently said
of like 4 years.
A quote from the guy: 2 bullets in a room with a guy with this politician Hitler and Mussolini, he would shoot the politician twice. That was his quote that he texted to someone. So that got people kind of pissed off.
Sure.
So Winsome Sears recently said that she believes gay marriage is a sin, and like she would do what she could to repeal it. Like that, very, very hard Republican shit. Her running mate is a gay man.
Right.
Who was
like
recently
a known gay man,
or like an out gay man. Who was recently discovered. People found his old Tumblr account where he was posting gay Nazi porno.
Okay.
And this is the guy running for Republican. The gay Nazi porno. He claims that someone hacked Tumblr to like make this old account. Right. Of course, which is bullshit. Like that's not a thing.
No.
Recently, there was a debate between, I think it was supposed to be that guy, and there was a Republican-Democrat debate here for this election. The Democrat decided she didn't want to do the debate, so they had the debate anyway with an AI version of her. So it's a fucking circus here, man. It's fucking...
That is insane.
It's insane. And the moderator was also AI. So it was just the Republican guy and 2 AIs on a stage.
That is insane.
It's fucking crazy.
And so when do you guys vote?
Early voting's been happening. The election is soon, I think.
Man,
so,
that's unbelievable.
What's crazy, Spanberger was like set to have a landslide victory because all the MAGA people here don't want to vote for a black woman and her gay running mate,
Yeah.
But because people are so afraid of the gun thing, everything is just becoming, you can't vote for Spanberger, she's going to take all your guns away. So it's like activated the Republican base.
And that's a big thing for
a huge thing.
Gun people don't want their guns to be taken away.
Definitely not. And where I do see the breakdown in messaging is like, you've got the Democrats and Spanberger specifically running on like, Trump's a fascist. There's fascists in power. But I think you should all be disarmed. It feels like a clash of messaging. And that's where people are like, well, she doesn't really believe that there's fascists. She's just saying buzzwords. And, it's a fucking mess. It would be nice.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah. And like, part of it too is like the gun control measures that get proposed won't really do anything. Like they wouldn't stop someone from acquiring a gun and doing a mass shooting,
Right.
It really just feels like it's punishing people who do things legally.
Right.
So it's, there's a bit of a divide there. I don't know how it's going to go. And I'm like, I don't want the MAGA people to win. But like, I also won't be very happy when when Spanberger wins. So,
Do you think she can still win?
she probably will. She will probably win. I think the Democrats will control everything in Virginia, and hopefully they don't do too much that make people pissed, because then Virginia is very much a state that swings the other way every election. Like,
Is it a swing state, like for like
yeah,
the...
well, not, I don't think it's considered a swing state. We're considered a purple state for sure, where it's
Right.
typically, I think this has gone back for a long time now. If we vote a Democratic president, we get a Republican governor. And if we vote a Republican president, we get a Democrat governor.
Right.
It's always split like that.
Man, that is insane.
It's
the whole AI,
the AI
debate thing is
oh my
insane.
God, dude, that shit puts like a fucking, like a black hole in my soul. The AI stuff like that. It's just.
But what have people thought about that? Are people just like, oh yeah, it's an AI?
I think like anyone voting Democrat was like, that's fucking crazy. But anyone voting Republican was like, they just like didn't care.
That worked out really well for us.
Yeah, it was great when he like owned the AI.
Good debate. Yeah.
yeah. God.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's it's rough. I really don't know which way it's gonna go. And
well,
yeah.
I mean,
and I guess
something's gonna happen. I don't know what, but
yeah, not sure what. I will say last time Democrats controlled everything in Virginia, they did propose like a very strict weapons ban.
Right.
And then there were huge protests in the city where it was, it was definitely mostly conservatives, but there were also a lot of like leftists out there and some Democrats who essentially went to like the governor's mansion or wherever the place of business in the city is, where they were all open carrying and being like, don't fucking take away our gun rights. And then they didn't. They folded on it. Like, maybe that'll happen again.
That White Man Walking documentary I watched, there was a guy who...
What's up, Alex?
A guy pulled up and he had like American flags on his truck and everything, and he had like a bulletproof vest on underneath his t-shirt.
Oh, God.
Like it looked like a robot. He got out and it's like he just had like a box. He was shaped like a box because he had like a bulletproof, but he had like an open carry as well. But
yeah,
one of the neighbors was like, you are a disgrace, get out of here. Like, my friend doesn't feel safe coming to visit me in my own neighborhood because of people like you and everything. And he's like, well, it's legal. It's legal. It's totally legal for me to open carry. Like, it just... And every time the guy said something that he even slightly had issue with or disagreed with, he put his hand on his gun.
Ugh.
And the guy's like, man, what are you doing? What are you going to shoot me because I'm saying something you don't like? Like, what? He's like, no, I'm not going to shoot you. It's like, well, why are you putting your hand on your gun like that? Like, every time. It was ridiculous.
That's insane. I will say, I don't know anyone like on the left who open carries, because it's just a bad idea. Like aside from the fact that you're making people nervous,
like wearing, it's a bit like wearing your "fuck you, you fucking fuck" T-shirt.
A little bit, yeah.
Right,
and
like,
also
people are going to be like, "Why do you have a gun? Like, what do you need that for here now?"
And say in the event something was going to happen, like someone is planning like a mass shooting, they're gonna open up with shooting the guy who's open carrying. Like,
right, yeah.
Like, it's not safe.
Take out the biggest threat first.
Yeah, like genuinely, like the whole idea behind concealed carrying is like you don't want people to know. Like, you don't. It's not a. Fucking, there was a horrible video I saw where, like, I wasn't expecting it to be as graphic as it was, but it wound up just kind of being that way. But it was a guy open carrying, and someone comes up behind him and just takes the gun out of his waistband. Just takes it. And then the guy is, like, arguing with him, and he just fucking shoots him. Like,
fucking hell.
It's like, yeah, man, like, open carry is just not smart.
No, that's wild. I feel like giving, especially for people who are, potentially quite emotional.
Yeah.
They shouldn't really have a gun. Like, it is just such an easy way to end somebody's life, isn't it? Like.
Yeah, and the idea with open carry too is like you don't have to do anything to open carry. Like, you could just do it. Where at least a concealed permit, you need to like take some classes and shit and like show
Yeah, you have to
proficiency.
have some responsibility about yourself,
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah. Like I went through that whole process and I had to take a class on like de-escalation.
Is that why you now just proudly open carry?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Just kidding.
Nonstop. But yeah, no, a
Nice.
big part of it is de-escalation and like knowing when you can and can't use it, and essentially knowing like you really like you could only use it if you think you're about to die. Like you, at least in Virginia, like Florida's different. Florida has stand your ground law, where if you even just feel a perceived threat, you can kind of legally shoot someone and be
Jesus
like, I thought they were
Christ.
going to hurt me, maybe. But in Virginia, they have duty to retreat.
Does that stand up in court though? Like if you did shoot somebody and they can prove that like they weren't a threat to you.
I mean, it's a, like in Florida, the most famous one was the George Zimmerman trial. You remember that? That was a
No,
big
I
thing.
I don't know if I remember that.
It was George Zimmerman, who was not even like when the story first broke, it was like, oh, a security guard, you know, shot a black kid. He wasn't even a security guard. He was just like a guy. And he was on the phone with 911. He was like, I don't know. This kid just seems suspicious. He seems like he shouldn't be here. And then he just...
What was the name of the kid that he shot?
It's Trayvon Martin, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I know that one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And, but yeah, he shot him and then the courts sided with him.
That's
that was
insane.
that. And then he went on to do shit. Like, I think he fucking like eBayed the gun that killed him and stuff. Like really nasty shit. Like,
Oh, man.
yeah, that's...
Was there a lot of unrest because of that too? Protests and stuff?
Yeah, not to the degree there was with George Floyd, but I think that was kind of the start of it. Like, I think that set a lot of groundwork for like people to start protesting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like, you know, small shitty. Actually, that was the town next to me in Florida. I lived about 5 minutes from where that happened.
Fuck, that is crazy, eh?
Yeah, it's
the guy
horrible.
that was sentenced for George Floyd's murder.
Yeah,
was like stabbed a lot recently, wasn't he?
Was he?
I think he's still alive. Yeah, I'm sure
might have
he
missed
was.
that.
I think he was stabbed like 36 times or something.
Ah, damn.
In
that
jail,
that one was, man, like so I was living in New York when that one happened, and like I had like my sister's ex-husband was like involved with police stuff, and like I remember him saying like he knew that guy, like he knew George Floyd, like he was a known guy who like and like I remember him even being like, yeah, no, he was like a really nice guy, like, you know, like a little slow, was clearly selling cigarettes illegally, but that was like the worst of anything he ever did was sell cigarettes. And yeah, like they just fucking killed him, like pretty much for that. And I remember,
it's fucking wild, eh?
I remember the guy I knew in law enforcement just being like, well, like that's how it goes. I was like, what? Like, no, man, that's not just how it goes. Like,
no, yeah, that's crazy.
Like, fucking,
that's unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
it's a person, eh? Like you're actually talking about a full person.
And I think there's a, like with the open carry crowd specifically, I guess I think there is a big disconnect with the idea of like the gravity of actually taking someone's life. Like it's kind of it's very scary.
I don't think I'd ever be able to do it. I think even if I was trained to do it, I would be like, oh man, I don't know if I want to do this.
Yeah, you would
I'd
hope
feel awful.
Like, yeah, like I
just feel like shit all the time if I had to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I feel, I don't even like bringing it up. I got so in my head over a single chatter who like was talking shit about me with this, where they're like, oh, Justin's whole identity is being a gun guy. And I was like, no, it's not. What the fuck? But like I did get into shooting stuff. I shot my first competition, which was fun.
Account.
Oh, fuck. I knew it. I had a feeling.
Just trying to wind you up.
Just winding me up.
Yeah, I just wanted to wind you up.
Yeah, but like I'm very clear, people. Like I would love to, in a perfect world, I will absolutely never have to aim it at anyone but like a paper target. You know, like I don't want to shoot somebody.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Yeah,
it'd be terrible.
I mean, our gun laws here are such that not a lot of people have guns. I mean, people have hunting rifles and like sport rifles and stuff like that. But
yeah.
You know, that's not like. You don't have like a handgun in your glove box or anything like that.
Yeah,
you wouldn't have.
God, so that's the main reason why I don't want to put the sticker on my car. Is like I don't keep a gun in my car, but
No.
the sticker might imply that I do have a gun.
Oh, because
And
because the sticker said that you
yeah,
blew your
my dick and
entire
balls
cock
off.
and your
Yeah,
dick and
yeah.
balls.
But like I would hate to have it be like my car is now a target for someone to break into to look for a gun, you know?
Steal your guns. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only reason I've hesitated to put it on the car.
Well, I would, if somebody broke into my car, more fool them because there's nothing of any
Oh
value
yeah.
in that car,
They would be so bummed if they broke into my
and
car.
the back seat is like a fucking disaster zone, like a toxic one as well. There's
Yeah,
old
yeah.
food back there underneath all the baby seats and everything. Like, there's no way anybody is having a good time breaking into my car.
Yeah, yeah. If someone broke into my car, they would find like lots of empty energy drinks and like and some mail. And like that's really it. There's not anything else going on in there. Yeah,
I think that's what cars. That's how cars should be, though. I don't think you should have like
yeah, you shouldn't keep
you shouldn't
valuables
really
in it.
have anything that important in a car.
Yeah, yeah. I yeah, that's a like that, I think that's the most common way for like illegal guns to hit the street are people stealing them from cars. Like that's a
They steal them, and then what do? They remove like the serial number
yeah, file the serial
gun,
off.
file it off, and then it's in circulation. It's like a street gun, right?
Yeah, yeah. I do think it is crazy how easy it is to get a gun here. Like, and that varies state to state too. Like in New York, it's very easy to get a shotgun, and like that's kind of it. Like, if you want to get a pistol, you pretty much gotta be law enforcement.
Yeah.
Like you're not gonna get one. But like when I got one here, like I was in and out of a store in like 30 minutes. It was
Did they
crazy.
have to do like any checks on you or anything?
Just a background check to make sure I wasn't like a felon.
Right.
But it's also not like they don't register it. Like it's not like they write the serial number down. And
Imagine they did a background check on you, and you owning that bumper sticker came up. Like, we got reports here that you blasted off your entire dick and balls.
My whole dick and
one
balls?
time
Yeah.
with a firearm, sir.
God. But yeah, that was a nice way to know I'm like not on any like bad lists, I guess. I figured
guess,
they would have told me no. So
Yeah. Well, what kind of like databases does it tap into? Like,
well, that's the thing. Like that one is just purely like it's like a police background check where they just look to
Right,
see like
okay.
offenses. But like,
and
but again, there's
do
no
they have
database.
do they have access to you like state to state, or is it just the state that you're in?
I think that also varies. Like I don't know if they have access to every state.
Right.
I'm sure they have access to a bunch of them. But yeah, it's something, man. God, the place I play Magic the Gathering at sometimes. Like, do you ever get into Warhammer on any level? Like, you're
No.
familiar with it? Like, it's like the game with the
I know
figures.
about it, of course, yeah, but I've
So I've laughed
never
where
been
like
into it.
I've made a lot of friends who are into it, and they're all typically like super like gay or gay friendly people. Like you could tell they're
Right,
just
okay.
like the. I always say it's like oh like. They told me they were like there's two types of people who play Warhammer. You've got like the gay crowd, and the
Right.
like fascists. And I'm like oh that's a big swing. But I was at the place I play Magic at, and there was a guy open carrying a massive gun on his hip, playing
Really?
Warhammer, and his opponent was a guy in little tiny booty shorts that said like hot stuff. And I was like, man, like they were right.
It's great.
They were right about that.
Oh, that's classic.
It was really, but yeah, what's like it fucking everyone in the place kept being like, man, I don't feel safe with that guy here. I'm like, I don't blame you. Like he's just got a gun sitting on his hip. What if it fell out? You know, like it's just sitting there. It
Have you
feels
ever-
irresponsible.
Have you ever seen a show there's a US version of a show that's from here called Have I Got News for You? Have you ever heard of that?
I don't think I have.
It's kind of like it's like a comedy, like political commentary show. And it's like I mean it's very British in the sense that it's like it's got a panel of people that come on. The host changes every week. It used to be a set host, but they changed it so that they have like a guest host every week.
Okay.
And they play for points, but the points don't matter. It doesn't matter who wins, sort of thing. You know, they just have this like loose structure of there's like political like quiz and stuff like that. It's very funny though. Like I watch it every week that it's on. There's an American version which doesn't seem as funny.
Ah,
Maybe it is. I don't know. I
that is
haven't
what
watched
we
a lot
love to
of it,
do.
but
We love to take
the
British
Brit
shows and make them less funny.
the British one's very funny. And last week they had this guy on called Julian Clary, who is an older comedian who is gay, but like he's very like he's pretty he's kind of like laid back, but he's quite in his own way a bit flamboyant. Like
Ah.
you could tell you would know he was gay. Like just to see him speak. He's very softly spoken. And,
Yeah.
But man, he's so funny. His delivery and everything is amazing. And so last week on the episode, a couple of times they made the joke that like he was gay, but like he clearly is gay. Like he's known to be gay. He's come out as gay
like
years
out and
and
proud.
years ago. Yeah. But they made the joke that like he could be gay, sort of thing. And then at the end of the show, like after everything was done or whatever, there was like an outtake that they showed, and he leaned over to like his co-panelist, who was like a set co-panelist, another comedian, and he's like, was I gay enough? And the guy said, "You're gay?" Like, it was fucking so funny. It was so fucking funny.
That rocks.
I was like crying from laughing. Like it was so good. It was Paul Merton, UK people, who said it, but Julian Clary as well is.
Yeah. There's definitely some people in my chat seem to really like Julian.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
so funny. He's just he's got like that sort of not at all like Norm Macdonald, but the delivery, like his delivery is just impeccable. Like
God.
it's so funny.
Have you seen?
No, he'll say something that's not even really that funny on paper, but just the way he says it, the way he delivers it, his timing, everything is just perfect.
That rocks. God, did you ever see the Norm Macdonald the highlight reel for when he was advertising the Man Grill?
No.
Oh my God, that's one of my favorite.
I'm surprised actually.
So
I've seen
good.
so much Norm stuff. It's crazy.
That was probably my favorite Norm thing online, where he had a during his podcast he would advertise things, and it just has all of his segments of advertising this thing, and it's terrible. It's really like he does a horrible job advertising the Man Grill. And then it's I'll dig it up after stream and I'll put it in the group chat.
I'm from the same city as Norm Macdonald, and we both went to the same college at different times.
Different times, yeah.
He's much older than me, but
Norm definitely had his problems, but he was an insanely funny fucking comedian.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He's he was like your favorite comedian's favorite comedian.
Yeah.
As well. I like people like that.
Yeah, I feel like him. I always heard that with Doug Stanhope too. Doug Stanhope's very much a comedian's comedian. I don't know so much anymore.
I don't know Doug Stanhope.
He was the. Do you remember the Man Show?
No, I don't think I do.
Really? Oh God, it was a show here on Comedy Central. It was horrible. So it's funny.
Did it have David Cross in it?
No, it was Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla were the hosts. They were original hosts, and then the second.
I know who Jimmy Kimmel is, obviously.
The second hosts were Joe Rogan and Doug Stanhope.
Right.
Stanhope's a good. I feel like Stanhope's the kind of comedian. I haven't kept up with him, so I don't know if he still has like the edge he had. But I remember in one of his stand-up sets, he had this long thing about how he did a fundraiser for fallen officers, and you got to really give it to cops. They put their life on the line, and he's like, "If there's any cops in the audience, just please raise your hand. I'll buy you a drink." And a guy raises his hand and he starts laughing. And he was like, "This is a sting, this is a reverse sting, motherfucker." He's like, "I got your ass." He was like, "Yeah, I did a foundation for fallen officers. It was called the Pigs and Blankets Foundation." And that was in like the 90s. I was like, "Damn, that's a hell of a joke."
Fuck me, that's funny.
Yeah, Adam Carolla does suck really bad.
I loved Weekend Update, Norm's. All of Norm's Weekend Update stuff.
He did a good Weekend Update job.
Yeah, very funny.
The movie Dirty Work, I assume you like.
God, I haven't seen it in a very long time.
It's been a
Yeah,
while for me too, but I think that was
I
when
don't remember much of it all.
I got really into Norm because of Dirty Work.
I noticed recently that Rob Schneider has
Oh
turned
God.
into a bit of an insane person as well.
Yes. Yeah. He's.
What the heck?
I think I don't know if he's. He might have always genuinely been a shitty guy, but I do
I
think
guess, yeah.
there's such a predictable line people take where it's like they do something horrible, they get like big air quotes canceled over it, and then they just turn hard right and become like even richer because they start getting that audience, you know?
They like appeal to the people that want that
Yeah. Yeah.
that kind of comedy or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you think that that's mostly older people, or
I think it's becoming younger and younger, honestly. Like I think you
really?
like the biggest one I could think of is Russell Brand. Like I don't think
Yeah,
he's
completely.
he's gone nuts.
He's been crazy for a long time, I think, though.
Well, he was always like on the like he was like surface level crazy, but once he got like outed for being like an abusive guy, that's when he went really hard in the right wing direction, and like leaned into the whole like they're trying to cancel me. Like it's like, yeah, because you like assaulted people, man. Like it's not.
He's trying to save his ass just in case. Yeah, he probably is. Hey, Landon, thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you so much for the 20 as well. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Russell Brand's he's always been. I feel like over here he's always been viewed as a bit of a nut, but
yeah. But I don't think he was viewed as like
now,
a like
now
a
more
mean
so
guy.
than ever.
Yeah.
No, I don't know if he was ever
like now
really...
it's like malicious.
Yeah.
I have a feeling, and I hate the prediction, but like I'm not going to get into specifics on it. But there's been quite a bit of Twitch drama always, but recently there's been some more around like a certain specific guy, and I'm like, oh, he's going to make the right wing pivot, like he's going to appeal to the like Tate audience.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's like, I think people will be getting younger and younger. That's what's scary. Like I don't have kids, so I don't interact with like teen boys, but
you don't?
No. Can you believe it?
I'm finding it really hard to believe.
But like, it's really concerning how like popular like the Tate guys are,
It is concerning, yeah. I think it's a known sort of issue as well, right?
Yeah,
It is a pipeline, but like a considered and rightfully so a dangerous one too.
Yeah. I will say
I'm
broken again.
Information.
But we're almost. I think I just can't pick things up. I picked up this soccer ball and now I can't put it down.
Shit.
But
the
job's almost done. Oh, do you see it on the floor? It's in my hands.
It's very white. I think we're almost done.
Yeah, right. It's pretty close. Thank you, Wesley. Happy 76. And also, so I have not been great at reading my chat. That's okay.
Me neither. And chat, sorry for all the politics chat. I know you hate it, but
yeah,
every once in a while, it's nice to speak to somebody about.
Yeah, it's nice to.
Stuff. Well, especially it's nice to speak to Justin because he actually lives in the U.S. as well. It's not every day you get to actually quiz somebody who's there about this stuff,
Yeah. I appreciate that. I do always feel a little bad about. I don't feel bad because like I didn't. It would be one thing if you and me were streaming and I was like, all right, Sips, let's talk politics. Like. I could see people being like, "Hey, can this guy shut up?"
Yeah, no,
but it's what we're both talking about. So.
I'm not overly informed on politics, but I'm not really giving you much of an opinion either. I'm just asking. I'm asking questions to somebody who lives in the place that we're talking about. Yeah, I think that's fine.
And I also I'm not like an authority on anything. Like I think everyone can tell I've definitely got like a left bias. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
fine. Yeah, just asking questions. We're just asking questions.
That's it. Just doing my own research here. Just asking questions. I'm just trying to see how much Tylenol Justin's consumed in his life.
Oh, and, so much. Crazy amounts.
Tons. He snorts it, I think. He's fucking snorting it sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
I'm doing rails of Tylenol.
Oh man, boy. Hey, you didn't get the graffiti on this. I'm doing it. It's fine.
And, I was working on it.
And
now I'm stuck with a
soap,
ball.
By the way,
that's good.
I'm
proud of you.
Single use of soap.
I'm very, very proud of you about that.
Can you say the same?
No, I wish.
You used a little bit,
No,
didn't you?
I didn't use any soap. I didn't. I've been soapless. Even
You
in,
used some of the white stuff, didn't you?
I mean, it was different white stuff.
Different, all right.
It arguably made things dirtier.
Tylenol.
I've reached the
Tylenol.
power wash point cap. What the fuck does that mean?
PowerWash point cap.
There's points. Oh, you get
I don't.
like P points. Yeah. There's like a
P
currency.
points.
There's a currency, but it's P instead of a dollar sign. But it's just for cosmetics and stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. It's not pay to win.
Yeah.
I hope they don't add any pay to win to this game.
That'd be devastating. They should add a battle royale, and whoever cleans the most. Like every
It's
like
a really good idea.
it is,
I would
right?
play the shit out of it.
That
Jesus.
is like all I'd play.
Oh my god! Can you imagine?
It would be amazing. Fucking so, and like every 5 minutes, it boots out the person with the least washed until there's just one left. Oh my god!
It just executes them. Just a gun appears next to their head. They got about 5 seconds to say bye to their teammates, and then boom, they're dead.
God, that'd be so good. I'm really excited
That'd
about
be good.
Arc. I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I'm
That's
like,
tomorrow.
yeah,
It comes out
tomorrow.
early for me too. It's like 10 a.m. or something.
Yeah, I gotta see. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the library, in the store.
Chat posted the release times.
In 15
earlier.
hours, it comes out.
Nice.
So wait, that's like. So it comes out at like 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I must do.
That's nice. 7, 8 a.m. I'm
Reverse
gonna wake
platoon.
up early.
Getting shot by a power washer sounds painful. I think it would actually.
You could like lose like fingers and toes.
I mean, depending what nozzle you used.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I remember I had a shitty power washer when I was younger. It wasn't very good, but it absolutely cut my foot. Like I bled.
Cut your what?
It cut my foot a little bit.
Oh.
I went to just without thinking. I was like, oh, like my foot's a little dirty, and just sprayed it at my foot, and it hurt really bad.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, that's it's like powerful stuff. It's like very high pressure.
Yeah. Oh, there's a post
Barrel-
here that needs cleaning.
Which one?
this one right here next to me. See it? That'll be a quick. Oh yeah. Look at
Good
that.
spot. Good
Beautiful,
spot.
beautiful.
Done. I'm just finding all the little bits and pieces that are missing now.
Yeah. I wish I could help, but I just gotta hold this ball. There's no reason to reload.
No, it's almost. I think we're almost done.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to reload. I gotta go after this one too.
Yeah. Time went fast, huh?
Yeah, when you're enjoying washing stuff, it does tend to go very fast.
I like to imagine if we were two power washers IRL, it would have been like the same conversation. You know?
Probably.
Just a couple guys washing and just talking about like politics.
I feel like that's a pretty typical grown ass man conversation to have, you know?
Yeah. For sure.
Not like a non-committal sort of like adventure into other people's opinions, you know?
Yeah,
I would call it. Like if I'm talking to like a trades guy or whatever, like we had some people doing some work at our house, and this guy I would chat to very occasionally, and I knew he had like some funny ideas based on some of the stuff he said. And then one day he pulled out his phone. He's like, "Hey, check this out." And he played the video, and my heart sunk immediately because it was Ron DeSantis talking about trans people in sports.
Oh man!
And I was like, "Fuck me! I don't want to have this conversation with this guy
that
at all."
sucks so much.
And he had like the facial expression, like, "Yeah, this guy knows what he's talking." You know, like that kind of like.
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
It's hard to explain, but. And then he's like, "What do you think about that?" I was like, "Man, can you just finish fucking painting my house? Like, get the hell out of here. Like, I don't want to fucking talk about this." Like,
yeah.
it
that sucks so much. I had when I was moving here, I had an electrician come in, and I had just gotten the COVID vaccine, and unprompted, he was like, "Man, I just don't trust that thing. I think they're putting stuff in there." And I was like, he's like, Bill Gates is up to something. And I was like, fuck. I was like, dude, I just got the vaccine and I've had the urge to buy a computer, which I thought was really funny. And he did not laugh. He did not think it was funny.
Oh God.
He did not enjoy that.
And I just reinstalled Windows 95 last night.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with me. Something's changed. I think it's the vaccine.
Something's going on.
Barrel cup, bathroom door frame. Is this? Oh yeah, the bathroom door frame is really bad. Not anymore. The handle's bad. Where's barrel cup?
Barrel cup.
What the hell is a barrel cup?
I think there's a. Oh, I see it. I see the barrel cup. I can't walk towards it because my cat's on me, but it's like I'm like pointing at it.
That part of the phone here. Apparently. I hate the the last bits that you just missed, you know?
Yeah, you got to go get like little pixels all over the place.
Where is barrel cup?
It's on this side, the opposite side of the place. Like
I'm coming over in a sec.
Yeah. I think I'm staring at barrel cup.
Nice.
If I had to, oh yeah, that's barrel cup. All right. Yeah, I'm really.
Did you do the actual gas pumps?
I think I did.
Well, you didn't do a very good job. I hate to say.
Maybe I didn't.
You missed.
That doesn't sound like
you missed a couple of spots, young man. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You know what? I don't think that was me. Come to think of it. Nope. Didn't do that one.
Oh man.
Okay, barrel cup canopy beam.
Canopy beam. Oh, here's barrel cup. I'm looking right at it.
Hang on, I'm on canopy beam right now.
That's fair.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I'm excited for Arc Raiders. I don't play shooters the way I used to, and I feel like I kind of built my channel on shooters originally. So
yeah, well, you played a lot of PUBG, right?
Yeah. PUBG was like every stream I had, I would play PUBG for at least a few hours and then do something else.
Right.
But that was for like all of 2017 and 18, and some of 19 probably.
Barrel cup.
There's barrel cup.
That was it. Canopy beam 2 out of 3. Oh,
hang on. More canopy beams.
I must have missed the other canopy beam. What's this? It shows you little targets now, which is kind of nice.
That is nice. It just like leads you around. Yeah, I'm petting my lovely cat.
Nice.
He wanted to be pet.
What are you up to for the rest of today? What are you playing?
So I've got in 4 hours I have Phasmophobia.
Oh God!
With a lot of very funny people. I'm excited about that. It's
nice.
I feel well. You played Dale and Dawson with some of the folks, like some of the folks I game with.
Briefly, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you'd. I feel like you would all get along well. But yeah, for anyone listening, I'm playing Phasmophobia with Libby and Ricky and Maddie. And that's at 6.
Libby and Ricky and
Maddie. Yeah. Actually, it's fun. I feel like I'm definitely in love with everyone in the Goo Crew. Like they're such sweet people, and I'm glad I get to stream with them. But it's very funny when I think about how like I found everyone.
I don't know if I know any of those people. Maybe some of them.
Yeah. I just thinking about Libby specifically. Like I first was aware of Libby because she's a journalist and was writing about Medicare for All, and she was a guest on Chapo Trap House. And that's how I became a fan of Libby. And now it's cool to think, like, oh, we stream together. That's so nice.
That's cool. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I love that.
I don't know where the last bit of dirt is on this thing. Oh, I see.
Sneaky.
Yeah, I got it.
You got a little tool storage canopy dirt somewhere. That Chugi chatter too. Happy 35 months. Thank you. I love my Chugi chatter.
Oh, I think it's the other side. Oh, yeah,
It
I
might be
see
the
it.
top of it. Or the side, maybe. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. You got it.
I found it. Okay, what else?
What else? What
Canopy
else?
beam 2 out of 3.
Oh my god, it's still canopy beams.
Is that at the front?
I'm walking around inspecting. Oh, window large in the front still has some on it. And so does the wall. Window large and the
Window
wall.
large.
Who washed this fucking wall? They did a terrible job.
I don't think it was me. I'm sure it wasn't. I didn't do this window for sure.
That's weird.
I fixed it.
That's weird that happened.
I fixed
There's
it.
a big spot right up here in this little corner for the wall.
Window small? Where's the corner?
It's like this corner right here. And then also
yeah.
this corner in here, like in the corner of the door. Yeah, no, I have in my solo playthrough, I picked up a lawn gnome and just started flying, which was kind of fun.
Oh, nice.
But I wouldn't be able to pick up the gnome because I had a soccer ball stuck to my hands.
Wall sign.
Oh, the cactus pot also, man. There's still a lot. 99% turns out is like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's like some of this stuff is really quite hard to reach.
You're almost done though. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things left. So once you get
okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That sign's done. This sign's done. The wall is not done though.
Yeah, and
where am I missing on the wall?
The wall's big. It could be up on the roof bit even, because the wall goes to the roof. You know what? I'll investigate. Now the wall up there seems pretty good. Let's see, how about over here? I'd say along the trim of this canopy is a little dirty.
The trim. Oh,
like
this one.
Like where it meets the wall though, up here.
Canopy beam.
Canopy beam.
Canopy beam. Got it.
And then I think this little wall section that I'm standing on, this wall's a little dirty.
I see that some dirt here too.
Yeah, there you go. So, where else is this damn wall dirty? I'm pushing. Oh no, yeah, like along the edge of this window.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got the edge of the window. Man, it's so hard to find these last bits, isn't it?
Yeah, this one. I think this was the stage I was on for like 4 hours or so. It was
just trying to.
One.
It's hard to see because the wall is yellow too. It's like really hard to see where it's dirty.
Yeah, it all blends
even when
in.
you use like Q to give you like the hint.
Like I'm not really seeing much else. Is it like the inside of the window frame? Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe it's this side of the wall.
That's a different wall. Also, if you trace
that one is done.
The wall along this window has some little spots.
Like
on the inner side.
Oh yeah, not much though.
Little bits.
Sometimes it's enough though.
Yeah, the bottom and the other side have some too there. There's like one big one in the middle here.
Yep. Got it. Making sure it's nice and clean.
Yeah. I don't see where the fuck else. Oh, you know? Hey.
I got it finally. Jesus Christ. Okay,
and now this cactus back here, right behind you. This cactus bowl. The bricks are dirty on the inside. Done. And also the curb here, along this curb, a little dirty on the inside again. You see? Actually, no, it's the floor. Yeah. Some real piece of shit must have washed this stuff.
Who did this?
Did a terrible job.
Who did it? Cactus arm?
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Whoever did this cactus missed this whole side of it on the back. You see that?
That
oh my
me.
God.
I'm sure that was me actually. Okay, what wall is this now?
The biggest load that we've seen.
Yo, Ben Al, Happy 78. Thank you.
It must be this.
It must be this.
Oh, I think.
Oh, is it up?
I see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, like down in there. It could also be the roof, too. Let's see. Oh, my God. I think the ball's got it that I can't climb the ladder properly.
You think it's this back wall here?
I think it's like, it could be, right?
Oh, yeah, no, it is. You're right. Oh, man, I was sure I did all this. This one was definitely me.
Yeah, I never went
No,
up
that
there.
side's done. It's this side. So it must be...
Maybe like
Oh,
aim straight down into the ice machine. Actually, no, I'm not seeing anything. I think maybe there's like maybe it goes down a little bit into there.
I think it's the corner of the wall.
Does that wrap to the front? Doesn't. Huh.
What the hell? Does it wrap to the front?
It doesn't. I thought it did, but it doesn't. So maybe just,
I don't see anything on that.
Can you stick it like down in between the ice maker and the wall? Like that, just this hard corner right here?
Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. No.
Huh. Maybe like the HVAC unit up there? Same thing. Maybe it's like
No,
hidden,
that's done. It's saying it's done.
like it might be like hidden behind it. Oh yeah, so this is a separate wall on the other side of the HVAC, so it's got to be this left side. You know, I'm still seeing crud along the edge here. Maybe you have to hit it like from up there.
Crud.
Like this edge is going all the way down to the ground here. I still see some orange in it. Like the corner of the wall itself.
I don't see any.
The other corner, like to the left of that. Yeah, that corner looks all fucked up to me still. Look at that.
Oh, finally.
There it goes.
We did it. Oh my God.
You know, watch a little movie of it.
Yeah. No, I like the movie. It's very very satisfying.
I wish you could like set the speed on the movie and like move the camera a little. But it is a nice movie.
Yeah, I like the ones I like that toilet that comes up out of the ground, and then you can do like the inside. I wish there was more stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm
remember that
hoping
one?
I'm hoping as it goes there's more like dynamic stuff.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So now I have look at all my trophies now.
Beautiful
All
trophies.
right, I gotta go. I'm late.
Yeah, good.
Listen,
good gaming.
I'll give you a shout tomorrow. Let's do some Arc Raiders tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll certainly be on.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then.
All right, see ya. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Hey, folks. Hi. You've got my undivided attention now. Hello. Let me just retitle. Washing away my sins. I think that's a good stream title. Hey, folks. Good to see ya. I want to continue my washing. I'll do a little solo washing. Hold on, I'm at the PowerWash point cap. Let me spend my money. I have one piece of furniture. Oh, there's several furnitures. Let's buy that. No, I didn't see Fortnite Talk Show last night. I went to bed pretty early, which is shocking because I stayed awake I slept way too much last night. Like an insane amount. Absolutely insane amount. Oh fuck, I'll have to go check it. The last Fortnite Talk Show I had was Luke talking to a woman who said she wasn't celebrating Halloween because of her Christian values. And then when Luke asked like how she got the Christian values, she was like, "Well, after Charlie Kirk was shot." And I was like, "Oh no." That was the last Fortnite Talk Show segment I saw. I'd imagine ATV. I'd imagine. But yeah, hi everyone. I hope everyone's having a nice day. I feel like I'm finally kind of awake now. I slept way too late, and then I had to immediately leave for a doctor appointment. And then when I got home, I immediately hit go live. So I just feel mildly crazy. Oh man, I love Luke. I love Fortnite Talk Show. I'm really excited for Phasmo tonight. I think Phasmo will be a great time. Yeah, long stream day ahead for me. I'll probably be live until about 8 p.m. Yeah, it is myself and Ricky and Maddie and Libby. All of my friends whose usernames end in a Y. And as I understand it, I played Phasmo with Ricky like 2 weeks ago on Puke Stream, but I don't think Ricky had played a ton of it. Maddie hasn't played it in a long time, and I think Libby's never played it. So it should be a good time. No DB Jesse. I hope all my other goo friends are having a lovely time in Japan. And I wish I was there with them. Hi, Taco. What's up? Okay, hold on, chat. We're going to have a quick chat intermission. Because someone's yelling to play fetch. Someone's screaming. I mute the mic on there. Ooh, I disappeared. Screaming. There we go. All right, time. Look at that jump. Look at that big old jump. There's a little bit of a delay. Hi. What's up, bud? He makes such cute little noises. Go get your toy, buddy. I'll throw it again. What? What? Taco? He's just chirping at me. Buddy. What? You gotta bring the toy. I can't reach that. That's so far away. You should go get it. Sometimes the tail knocks the phone down. It startles it. Buddy. Whoop. Hey, Talk. What's up, Mr. Cap? Aww. Hello, handsome. Hi. He's such a little baby. Such a handsome little guy, Tom. He's such a nice little guy. Yeah, these two are the only cats I got right now. Hey, bud. Just gonna relax for a little bit. Hey, Taco. All right. Let me. Oh, that's Boba's in the basket. That's part of why he's so antsy. Boba's laying in the basket, which means Taco can't lay in the basket. Oh, yeah, hi, Chad. That was a nice talk with Sips. I wasn't really good at reading chat during it, both my own or Sips's. But hopefully everyone was just like, yeah, cool. And not like, shut the fuck up. I like to think that was a good conversation that wasn't completely marred in despair. So that's good. No, Sips is apparently not a soap user either now. So he saw the error of his ways. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Arc Raiders tomorrow. I have a lot of fun with a game like that, and I know a game like that does just tend to bring in more of a crowd. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I like to think I'm not fully unreasonable with any of my politics stuff. Hi, Taco. He got the toy and brought it closer because I wasn't paying attention to him. Okay, I throw it for you. Yeah, that was my AI Sips debate. God, there was one time we played Farming Sim and politics came up, and we talked like really briefly about politics, but some people flipped the fuck out about it. They were not happy. Here we go. Let me place this in my home. Beautiful. That's where it goes. Place furniture limit 12%. I guess you really unlock a lot of furniture as you go. I don't know how big this campaign is, but I like to see that. Let's fix this fucking cement mixer up. Hey, Taco. Ready? Wow. I love when he catches it. I love when he catches it. Very cute. Oh God. So I can understand why some people say they did start using soap. There's jobs like this where you gotta really get in there. But I think I just need a stronger power washer. I almost have enough. The most expensive one is 12K. I'm already at 6,400. I don't want to spend like 6,000 on one and then have to like. Hold on. No. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I'm confused. I did not mean to buy that. Well, I guess I have the Urban X2 now. That is saying I could sell it though, right? Okay, I could buy it and sell it. Okay. You can't sell the original. And I can't sell this one. Maybe you could only, if you like accidentally buy, you could sell it right away. Because this is the one I bought. It just let me buy and sell this one a few times. That's an original? The Urban XU1? Oh, I had the XU2. So I just sold the XU2. Okay, okay. So you can sell them for what you buy them for, huh? Let me get the Urban X Max. Oh, so wait, hold on. Yes, sell all the accessories. And now we've got the Urban S Max. I'm gonna get that thing. Okay. And this is the Urban X Max I'm using. Yeah, it's gotta be. Well, no. Because I only have 2 washers, but I have 3 washers, don't I? Why am I not using the Urban X Max? What happened? Wait, I still have a bunch of money. Did I not buy it? In the center. Oh. Okay. Well, this thing goes crazy mode. I would have never found that, I think. Yeah, I'm blasting now. Oh God, that was a nice combo. I have to like I have to like switch gears and decide what I want to talk about now. That was a nice combo with Sips. Yeah, Arc Raiders, I'm really looking forward to. I'm hoping it'd be nice to bring in some more folks. I don't say this as bait or anything, but I do immediately start to get stressed out once my sub count starts to inch towards 1,000. Because once I hit 1,000 subs is when I was like, oh fuck, I could do this full time. And I've pretty much been over 1,000 since 2017-ish, 2018-ish. And it's barreling back towards 1,000. I'm like, oh no, dude. That gets me a little nervous. A little bit nervous. But I'm hoping Arc Raiders is a nice injection, I hope. It's going to be an awful lot of... I feel like everyone I know is playing it and wants to play it. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of me getting very anxious about having to pick and choose who I'm playing with or like tell people I can't right now and stuff. I just hate... it sucks to tell people no. I don't want to have to tell people no. I'll definitely be playing with Sips tomorrow morning. I think I'm playing with Ricky and Maddie at some point tomorrow, too. And I definitely want to play some solo. I really like those games solo. But I'd rather do group stuff when I can do group stuff. And solo for all the other time. Yeah, I'm going to probably go a little crazy on Arc Raiders. Finally, a game where I could be a little rat. They're so few and far between. Where all the rich viewers? I don't think I espouse the politics that attracts rich viewers. Maybe some folks are like doing pretty all right, but I remember I did have a fairly wealthy viewer once message me that they would no longer be watching because they feel like I hate them. And I was like, you're not a billionaire. Like, you're doing well, but like, I'm not talking about you when I talk about this stuff. And then I did never see them again. Maybe they were a billionaire. Maybe that was their admission. Going through the founders list was crazy yesterday. That was like a crazy walk down memory lane. For anyone who missed me say it. So on Twitch, founders are like the first people to join your channel. And you can remove founders if they're not subbed. That's the, like you could remove any founder if they're not subbed. But I told myself, okay, of my founders, only 2 of the 20 are here and subbed. And only like 2 others have even spoken in chat in 5 years. So I was like, let me cull the founders list. Anyone who hasn't talked in chat in at least 5 years. That'll be my criteria. They had to have spoken since at least 2020. And I think I culled through, like, it had to be close to 1,000 people. Like it doesn't let you view the list past what it is. So like, it's just a list of 20 people. And when you delete one, a new one pops in. And I would have to look up their chat history. And boy, there's so many people who... it's weird because I recognized a lot of names. I was like, oh yeah, like I know that person. And then I look and I'm like, oh God, they haven't talked since 2018. Like, there were a handful of people who their last chat message was like to go fuck myself. But not too many of those. It was weird seeing... Like, I think it definitely made me... Like, I was not kidding when I said the Sips. I think it made me kind of mentally ill when I had to do that yesterday. It definitely made me a little fucked up seeing all the people who used to be here and are no longer here. Oddly enough, it's a lot of people. It was weird to see the stats like right in my face and like the last chat messages too, because and I feel like this isn't uncommon for Twitch because I've had other friends say the same thing about like other friends, but so many people who have like told me to go to hell and left just watch friends of mine now. And it's weird when I like raid into a friend's chat and it's just a bunch of people who like very, very clearly dislike me there. It's just a weird feeling. But yeah, how many of those people do you think are dead? There's got to be a few. There was one person I removed who I do know has passed away, which like, yeah, like there's no reason to keep it. It's not honoring anyone or anything, you know. But there were one or two I saw who I have confirmed have definitely passed away. I had a few like old friends in there who I like don't speak to anymore. That was a weird one. There are also, I was very strict with my rule about have to have talked here since at least 2020. Like there was one person who their last chat message was in like 2023. And it was pretty antagonistic, but I was like, well, they've chatted. I'll revisit this another day. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't really think about it. Maybe they think I won't even see it, or like, I don't know. I feel like for the most part, I got pretty normal people who watch me, but I do think there's definitely a non-zero amount of people who are like, well, of course I get to treat the streamer like shit, you know? I think there's a detachment from me being like a real person for some people. It is your birthday. Oh, thank you, Ava. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Looks like I'm washing the tent. I'm washing the tent. Thank you so much, Ava. Oh, fuck. Ava hates me. Hey, Soul Eater. Hello. Bullied with gift sub. Oh, I'd be so owned if I was rich. I would suck. Fuck. I hope I don't get owned. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Oh, it's the alternate birthday song. It is your birthday. There's two birthday songs. It's like a different verse. It's a separate verse. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate that. I do feel insanely lucky that I get to do this. Like I was talking to Sips, I know it's a bit of like another day of like Justin backstory lore dropping, but I don't know what I would have done if Twitch didn't work out for me. I don't know what the fuck I would have done. Like I really don't. I have no idea what my life would look like. I don't think it would be good. I think it would definitely be bad. Like, I can't fathom having to like live in a little tiny house in Florida forever with my family. You know, I love my family and all, but that would have been grim. So I definitely treat this very preciously and try to do everything I can to make sure it doesn't go away. Yeah, I'd be living in a very tiny house in Florida. I wouldn't have these cats. It'd be so much different. And I think all for the worse, honestly. I think it would all be different for the worse. Would I have left New York? Yeah, no, I mean, I did leave New York because I didn't have the money at the time. That's why I went with my family to Florida. If the New York stuff, what kills me, if PUBG came out 6 months sooner, I could have stayed in New York. But I don't know if that would have been for the best. Like, I would have been, like, broke and anxious living in New York. A handful of options to join timeshares. That's true. It's true. my 2026 goal is to be playing music again. I've had so many dumb little song ideas now. And they're starting to pile up. Like, I don't think I would ever be in like a touring band again, but I would love to play shows. Just be like a Northeast band. That'd be fun. Cannot recommend. That's super fair. But no, I'm very glad I'm still on my feet. I feel like it's been I don't know. I remember talking to Chibley about this once, where it's like, you know, like we're very appreciative of what we have, especially with streaming and Twitch. But I remember Chib saying once, like, man, we earned this. We had a really hard life. And I'm like, oh man, like, yeah, you're kind of right, I think. I feel like we both had a pretty difficult childhood. Yeah, NYDC Philly weekends forever. God, I would love that. That'd be so nice. I'm really trying. I gotta see. I fucked up and I wasn't planning on going to PAX Unplugged because I was like, ah, fuck. I can't really find a cat sitter. I'm trying to figure stuff out. And I went out yesterday. Actually, I got dinner with a couple of very nice streamers yesterday. Some nice Virginia folks. And we got extremely good noodles at a place that I am now going to go to often. But one of the folks I was with was Lucid Fox. And he was asking if I was going to Unplugged. And I was like, shit, like I really should. Like, I really should try to go to Unplugged. I don't know about, like, I don't know. Once I think about, like, ah, fuck, I need to get, like, a hotel and stuff. Like, I gotta figure out transportation. But they did offer me a free badge. And I looked into my email, and they were like, oh, submissions for a free badge close October 17th. I was like, ah, shit. But there was an email address attached. So I emailed just being like, hey, I know submissions closed. Is there any chance I could still get one? Because I might come. That'd be cool. No, Unplugged is tabletop game focused. A lot of tabletop and card games and stuff. So I would be going pretty much just to be a little Magic freak. I'd be playing a lot of Magic. What spurred this to a bit with me, I got an email from Wizards that was like, we're doing some Magic play testing at Unplugged. If you participate, we'll give you some promotional cards that you could only get by doing this. And I'm like, oh, I love stuff that I can only get by doing something. I would love to do that. Don't worry, it was a mass email. Yeah, it is a little FOMO. And like, Philly's a cool city. Open City's playing on the third day of it? Fuck. Open City's so damn good. But yeah, I gotta see if I could swing it. It would definitely be a lot of fun. I will see what they say. If they reply to my email. Also, I had just a night of emailing people last night. I emailed Dark Raiders, just being like, hey, like, not looking for a key or anything, so I already bought the game, but if y'all are working with streamers in any capacity, please contact me. I'm trying to be a little proactive with stuff. It would be nice to have a good time. On the other side of it, I think I would still have a nice time, but I have a hard time enjoying myself because of all the anxiety shit. Like, specifically with leaving the cats. Like, I would probably only go for 2 days with the idea of I don't really need anyone to check on the cats. Well, it's not even like finding someone to check on the cats. Like, one of the things that sucks about leaving them is they don't trust anyone who's not me. Like, they don't really come out. So when I have local friends feed them and stuff for me, the soft food just sits in the bowl until it gets hard. And then they have to come back and scoop it all out and then put new hard food in. But like, they won't come out for someone else. And then they won't eat their food because they're afraid of someone else being here. Like, it sucks. I got to get them more socialized. I'd love to start having friends over. Like, I never have anyone at my house. Like, there's been, I could probably count on my hands how many times someone has been to my house. like Stockenborg was here for a couple days. Dave was here for a couple days. Bloody was here for a couple days. Taffy and Noah have popped in a few times. And right shortly after I moved here, my buddy John was here with like my friend Erica and some other folks. But that was only for like an hour. They really haven't met anyone else. And even then, like they mostly hide. Like I had a friend here for a few hours recently. Like it was maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. I had a friend just pop in, and the Taco eventually, after like an hour of us talking, Taco came out and just watched her from the hallway at a cautious distance and occasionally yelled. But then he did come up and start like rubbing against her leg and stuff. So that was nice. It took him a long time though. Like I think people got to be here for a while before Taco will feel brave. Boba gets brave quicker. But yeah, I think he like, he just heard us like shooting the shit at the table, so he eventually came out. Yeah, getting someone to live and watch them would be so nice. That would be like that would be if I ever took a long trip, that's what I would do. Like when I was gonna do Japan, I was talking to my buddy Jeff about living in with them here for a few weeks. Like I was figuring I would just give the pitch to all my friends, like, hey, if anyone wants to live in Virginia, in Richmond for like 2 weeks, I'll leave you money, and I've got like a TV with all the streaming services and a hot tub, and you can just kind of do whatever you want. That sounds like a good deal to me. I would take someone else up on that offer if I could. How much longer are you away for, Peach? I've been following along loosely through Blue Sky. It's like the only social media I read now. Through the 5th? Nice, nice. Yeah, I do got to take a trip at some point. I really haven't gone anywhere in a long time. I do also really like it here, though. Like I definitely like Virginia more now than when I first moved here. Nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I gotta get back to New York at some point. I haven't been back to New York in a very long time. I am looking forward to. I mentioned the other day my friend Liz, who I've been friends with for like, God, it's gotta be like probably close to 20 years now. Her family lives about an hour away from me up in Fredericksburg, but they invited me over for Thanksgiving, so I'm gonna do that. That'll be nice. And anytime I've gone up there for holiday stuff, I usually just like they go for like nature walks and shit. And there's some cute coffee houses, so it'll be nice to just be somewhere different for a day. I'm sure I'll take a nice long walk with them. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Her family's so sweet too. Like they've always been really nice with me. I feel like I got close to them when Hurricane Sandy hit Long Island. Their house got like flooded to the point that they were like hiding in the attic. Like the house got completely totaled. And me and one of my many Daves, my buddy Dave who lived with me, were over there for like the next week or two, helping them just like gut the house. And they've always been very sweet to me since then. That's when I really got to like know her family well. But they had to gut the house and then sold it, and then with the house sale money and the like FEMA money, the whole family relocated to Fredericksburg, which is nice because that's pretty close to me. So I feel like a few times a year I get to see my friend, and sometimes she'll come down with other friends, and it's nice. Yeah, Hurricane Sandy was fucked. Whenever I think about that, like we lost power for, I think it was like a solid 2 weeks, and then we got power back, and then that night it got knocked out again by an ice storm. So we had power for like 12 hours after 2 weeks of not having power, and then it was out again for a few days. That was horrible. Just a random story that every time I think about Hurricane Sandy, I think of this because it was ridiculous. My mom and I, there was this little Jewish deli in a town called Hewlett that we would like to go to. I feel crazy. I can't remember the name, but it closed a while ago, so I guess it don't matter. But they had electricity. So me and my mom would drive to this deli pretty much every day just to be somewhere with electricity and like watch the news and have something to eat. And the way we were sitting, my mom was facing a TV, but I wasn't. And she goes, "Is that your friend Joey?" And I turn and I'm like, "Yeah." And he was on the news because his houseboat, he lived on a houseboat and it traveled like several miles away and hit a house. And it was wedged between two houses. Like, he wasn't in it when that happened, but he was on the news for it. And I was like, that's crazy. It's crazy to see Joey on the news because his house got thrown. I gotta check in on him. I haven't talked to him in fucking years. He's the drummer for the band The High School Football Heroes, if you're familiar with the ska band. And they were on my little ska record label when I was a teenager. Those are all my buds. I haven't talked to any of them in so long though. It's been years now. Oh, you know what? I never turned on cement drum. That's the stuff. That's the ticket. Gotta clean the step. Gotta clean this window. Mirror, same thing. Window. What's a window, but if not a mirror? Nozzle radio menu. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the. Wait. What's this one?
Oh, g'day. G'day, mate. How's it hanging?
Oh, good day.
Hey. Hello, Possum.
Hey, Tiger.
Oh.
How are you?
So,
Hey, matey.
g'day.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for the prime. Wow. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's the point? It's crazy how much of I feel like my personal history is rooted in ska, which I find it very funny. I call it my checkered past. Shoot extension stand. Shoot support. Drum support ring. I have a very vibrant ska history. You hear Taco yelling at me because he wants me to throw his toy. Hi. Hello. He put it by my feet. What a guy. Shoot extension stand. Shoot. I guess it's trying to. Yep. Can I get it from this side? Yep. Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, I got hiccups. Hi. I love how he has to announce himself every time he comes back. It's very cute. There we go. I want to see. I feel like they typically do big project and then a vehicle. So I want to see what the next big project it's about to give me is. Continue. A farm. Oh fuck. Hi. Wow. Oh, damn. Oh, and a silo, too. Holy. Okay. How far does this work from? All right, not super far. This is the one that's non-adjustable. I'm assuming this is just the one that comes with it. Let's look at that. Let's look at the store again. We're on the Urban Max. I got the turbo nozzle, which swishes around, and the adaptable nozzle. Fine-tuned to the precise pressure. I feel like that's... Oh. I see. Yeah, it certainly is fine-tuned. Do you hear this cat? Oh, I want to see if he'll... No. As soon as I acknowledge, he was yelling. He stopped. What to talk about? Sorry, I'm a little. I feel like I'm a little talked out. Yapping baby. I love my yapping baby. Yeah, I went to the. Yeah, Sips did take a lot out of her. I was at the doctor's office this morning. It's the place I do my like weight management stuff at. And we're just trying some shit, pretty much. I've been hard plateaued for a while now, and it is frustrating. So I'm throwing another drug in the mix. I have to go pick it up from CVS tomorrow. I can't remember what it's called, but she said it might help me with like night craving kind of stuff. This cat, he's ridiculous. Hello. Where'd you put it? By my feet again. Hey, bud. I know it brings him a lot of happiness to play fetch, so I have to oblige him. Like, I never say no to fetch. It's like really the only playing that Taco does. And Boba plays in like little bursts. Like he's got a specific toy he likes to bat around, but he'll bat it around for like 5 hours, and then he won't touch it again for a week. It is a good game for it. Never say no to fetch, yep. God, I hate that I'm old enough to technically run for president. That sucks. That's terrible. I hope my trainer's doing good. I don't know what day his competition is, but he is away for competition now. I gotta like keep an eye on his social media. Or see if there's anywhere I could watch it. Usually these things are like streamed in some capacity. I think he is. He's deadlifting 800 something pounds. Is what I think he's doing at the competition. I think he's pretty confident he will be the strongest guy there. It's crazy. I do just want to check something quick because my anxiety is making me. Sorry. Make sure I don't fuck this up. There's no worse feeling than going to type a command in chat, but you mistype it so everyone can see it, and then they're like, "Why were you typing that?" All right, now we're cool. Hi, Taco. Without trying to sound weird about it. Like, I was not good at reading chat while Sips was here. And I was like trying to keep up with reading chat. And I'm not saying this in like a, like, I don't want it to sound like negative. But my ex was in chat, and I was like, I hope everyone was civil and everything was fine. And I had to just go double check. Because I was certainly not able to read chat. All right, good. I feel like chat is good enough to like not be weird about that kind of shit. You said Bavi. You said Bavi. Fuck, I had a typo in Howell's chat the other night, and he sang a song with my typo, and it felt terrible. He fucking owned me. He got my ass. To be owned by Howell. Yeah, no, that's good. I just want to make sure. I didn't read chat, so I wanted to make sure there wasn't any like hey, when you get a minute, or anything like that, you know. Make sure everything is okay. I'm a worrier. I like to confirm that everything's okay. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. So I'll think of new topics soon. I guess we're just washing for a few, and I'm getting a nice brain reset. I did get noodles yesterday with some very nice streamers. And that was very nice. That place was fucking great. Although I did the thing where like I over-ordered and I was like, oh, well, this will be food for tomorrow. And then I just picked at it all night. I was just slowly picking at food my whole evening. But it was so goddamn good. Did I still have the founders list up? No, I closed it. There's only like 6 subbed founders right now. And the rest are not subbed. I think I saw one here earlier, and I meant to tell them. But I also didn't want to, like, bait out the sub and then be wrong. Imagine telling someone, like, hey, you have a founder's badge if you're subbed, and then they sub and they don't, and you're like, ah, well, oops. Yeah, it was very crazy going through the list for founders. There were so many accounts that were just deactivated accounts. And I don't know if you could, like, can you delete your own Twitch account? Or do you have to get, like, banned? Because there were more than a few deactivated accounts. You can deactivate? Okay. So I guess it's just people who deleted their shit over time. They only started logging Twitch chat in 2016, and the vast majority of founders have just never chatted since then. Because, like, I got partnered in 2014. Anonymous, enjoy your Madrinas. Fuck, I should go make image arenas here in a few. That would wake my ass up a little bit. I'm so far on a caffeineless day. But yeah, a lot of people in the list have just never chatted since chat started logging. And like that makes sense. Like I do think I keep a lot of people here, but like if someone watched me in 2014, it's not crazy to think they might have stopped by 2016. You know? When did Twitch allow name changes? Probably also roughly 2016. Oh, that sucks. 1 million BC. That is a bummer. Okay. No, I don't think Chibli even knew that you could, because I was talking to Chib and Apollo about it while I was doing it, and I think they were both like, "Ooh, that sounds like a recipe to get really depressed," and I was like, "It is, it is." You're right. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I've definitely got a few that aren't in use because I sub to people on like their partner push. I should go through and call some subs again. I'm constantly subbed to too many channels. But I do feel like where like I've had friends tell me like, dude, don't sub to me. You're just essentially giving Amazon like $3 just to give me like 2. But now that they have the partner plus threshold, if I ever have a friend who has the partner plus like thing up, where they need a certain amount of subs to hit partner plus, I usually always sub to a friend for that, because then my sub is going towards them getting more money overall from Amazon. And gift subs don't count for that. They have to be natural subs. I think primes also don't count. They have to be like just like normal paid subscriptions to qualify for partner plus. I have the fancy, when I go check my partner plus status, it says you're not eligible for partner plus because you have a custom contract. And I go, ooh, Mr. Custom Contract. I thought my custom contract was supposed to expire like a year or 2 ago, but they just keep renewing it. So I'm just gonna let that keep happening. There were just a bunch of Twitch layoffs, which sucks, which were like an extension of Amazon layoffs. But I feel like every time I turn around, Twitch is letting more talented people go. And they've gotten rid of a whole bunch of more pretty talented people. Yeah, I don't know how I slipped through the cracks, Laura. It isn't anything all that special, and like I would still qualify for Partner Plus if I didn't have that, but I would just barely qualify for it. Yeah, there's really just not a lot of staff left. They are replacing a lot of Twitch stuff with AI, which really sucks. Like, it used to be if I had a problem, I could talk to someone about it. But now I have to use Twitch's help ticket system, which is entirely automated by AI and does a bad job. Yeah, at some point, Rini, it'll happen. No, nothing like that. It pretty much just has the pay difference. I do reminisce about how nice it was to have like a partner manager and stuff. It was so nice. It was so nice to have a person who I could like DM on Discord or even like send a text message to if I had a problem, which like I rarely did have a problem. But it would happen. Like I had someone pretty badly harassing for a while. And the only reason I was able to get a handle on it was having a partner manager who was proactive about like IP banning the guy constantly. Oh yeah, just washing some shit. For a little bit. I got Phasmo in about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I probably won't wash the whole time until that. I'm so excited for Arc Raiders tomorrow. I will probably go live when the game goes live in the morning, and just tomorrow might wind up being one of those like, we streamed for 16 hours, but that's okay kind of days. Oh, how can I go on this? Damn. Miracle Whips. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good right there. Yeah, the whole if you're banned from Twitch, you can't go to TwitchCon thing is insane. It's crazy to make it like that's a literal enforceable thing they can do. Insane. The Kanye line, I would have never known. I was never a Kanye guy. I'm just stubborn with music in general. Like, I feel like unless I discover something naturally on my own, like, I've had people recommend bands to me that I, like, for whatever reason, will take years to finally listen to. Like, the worst offender for me, and it drives my buddy Keith crazy whenever we catch up again. He'll ask me when we can, like, we won't talk for, like, a year sometimes. And he'll be like, hey, man, you listening to Godspeed yet? And I'm like, not yet. I will eventually listen to Godspeed. I think I'll like Godspeed. I just haven't done it yet. And someday I'll do it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I didn't quite care for his early stuff. Yeah, I will have to, I gotta check out Godspeed at some point. I know, I've listened to one of the records, and it was good, but I didn't sit with it. I didn't, like, repeat listen. I had to, it's one of those bands, I don't know. I gotta really be in a certain mood to listen to, like, long post-rock songs. Yeah, it's a mood thing for sure. I've been weird with music lately. I guess I always am a little weird with music. But I go in and out of, like, phases with music. Where I'll only listen to, like, one style of music. But I feel like it changes day to day. Like, there was a minute there where I was only listening to, like, Trapped Under Ice and shit like that. But in all my driving around today to doctor appointments and stuff, it was all Cap and Jazz and Orchid. Was my morning music today. Just woke up with it, like, in my head. Let's see. Did I miss any little inner parts I could see from up here? Not really. An ICP day. I don't know if I've ever had an ICP day. Hop on off that. Oh, nope, the whole underside. Okay. Lovely. An ICP day. Yep. Yep. That's what's up. Fuck, I gotta eat something before Phasma. I very much just had a get up and go kind of day. And it's just dawning on me like, well, I haven't had any caffeine or food. And I feel like I'm just in this weird stasis. I have not had enough water either. I'm actually going to drink some right now. Yeah, I can just grab like a little protein shake or something. That noodle place yesterday was fucking crazy. I don't know the name of the noodle dish, but it's like, it's a very standard noodle dish where it's just like, it's your noodles, and I think it was like a little bit of pork and like bean sprouts. Fuck, it's got like a very specific name, but it doesn't have a whole lot in there. Maybe there's some bean paste in there too. Hello. I'm going to find it. I'm going to look at my receipt. Shit went crazy. Went absolutely crazy. Let's see. I should have a receipt. Sorry, I need to see what it is. It wasn't noodly. I think it was Zhajing. Zhajing, yeah. Zhajing. Do I not have a damn receipt? I do have a receipt. It was Zhajiang noodles. Yeah, just Zhajiang. That's it. Yo. Well, if it isn't the Simps. What's up, Pat? Thank you. Hey, folks. I was doing a little power washing. I've been yapping for hours, and I kind of hit a wall where I don't know what to yap about now. but welcome. I was talking about very good noodles I got yesterday. Power washing's so nice. Power washing my brain when I play this. That's true, Yoda. That's a good point. I was playing with Sips before, and we just talked about, like, politics for 2 hours, which was honestly kind of nice. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I am playing Phasmophobia with Libby and Ricky and Maddie in about 2 hours. I'm getting a phone call, but I don't want to answer it. So I'll let it go to voicemail. God, I got repeatedly called yesterday. Like every time I would hit no, yeah, I'd get called back instantly. It happened like 15 times. And then I finally just listened to it. And it was a robot voice going, "This is Coinbase. Calling to confirm the user of this phone number's account's death certificate. Please press 1 if that was not you." And I'm like, I don't have a fucking Coinbase account, so I'm not pressing shit. And then I hung up and it just kept calling me. Yeah, I like the do not disturb mode. That's what I'm usually in. I've also missed some really important phone calls because I had it set to not ring if it wasn't a known number. I turned all that off when I was trying to get an exterminator in here. I gotta turn it all back on. Yeah, fuck Coinbase. I do like that. I try to practice mindfulness. That's a big thing I talk to my therapist about. I try to be as intentional as I can with things. Oh, I love the dings. I love when I get a bunch of dings. Yeah, I do feel like my brain's felt a little more normal since I went back to Vyvanse. The Vyvanse does make my brain work nice, turns out. Got my brain working good. Really? I fall asleep really easily now. Once I finally give up. Like, I don't know. I never used to be like this, but now I'm the type who's like, all right, I'm going to go lay down and go to bed. And then I'm in the bed on my phone until I finally go, what are you doing? You got to go the fuck to sleep. And then I go to bed. But it's always not until I'm on my phone for an inordinate amount of time first, so. Really great jug. Huh. You know, I'll have to keep that in mind because my ass never used to take Tums, but I absolutely took some Tums like a night ago because I had some heartburn. Huh. How about that? I have no idea what med I was prescribed today. I'm waiting to get the message from CVS that it's like ready. But I don't know what its intended use is, but it's been prescribed to me to hopefully help me like not have an appetite at night. And she said the side effects were it can make you very sleepy and like oversleep. I was like, oh, that doesn't sound terrible. We're just kind of throwing a lot of stuff at the wall with the weight stuff right now. I've been taking a lot of things and hoping that they work for me. I've gone from taking like 0 pills in the morning to like 7. But a lot of it is just supplements. I started taking fish oil. I take a vitamin D pill. I just gotta make sure I don't have any like bad interactions with anything. Yeah, it's been hard trying to get my shit back on track. I have been riding the bike again every day, which is nice. I'm back on my bike bullshit. But I have to just not give in to like boredom eating. I talked to the doctor today about that. I was like, the only times I find like I'm on enough drugs now that I am never hungry. I never feel the sensation of hunger until I'm bored. The moment I'm bored, all I could think about is eating. And that's a hard hurdle to get over. That's like I need to just be better at distracting myself. Boba can't. Did you see the picture I posted of him when I was? Hold on, I'm gonna go grab it for anyone who hasn't seen it. But Boba watching me on the bike cracked me the fuck up the other day. And I'm gonna find it. There it is. This was Boba. This is Boba watching me while I'm on the exercise bike. It's such a good Boba picture. just arms straight out. He's in there right now, I think. Yeah, he is. Hello? I heard Taco yell. He's back there. Hey, Bobes. It's the guy in the basket. Yeah, I love that picture. It's one of my favorite Boba pictures now. I feel bad. Taco runs away when I'm on the bike. He'll like leave the room and he won't come back until I'm done. I don't think he likes the noise it makes. Taco is a very sensitive cat. I feel like Boba often has a look of bewilderment on his face. I feel like he's just a confused looking cat in general. He's got big eyes. What's up? Grumbling. Got a grumbling cat while he's shifting. They were so pissed at me today. I overslept like crazy. Which I'm usually up at like 7 or 8, but I slept till 10. Which gave me about 20 minutes to like use the restroom, feed them, and get out the door to get to my doctor appointment. And they were pissed the hell off. There we go. You just blast him right off the house. What just dinged at me? I wasn't expecting a ding there. The ding expector. Come on, you should be dinging. Yes. I am the ding expector. How's the gutter pipe? Okay. The dingler. Yeah, I do figure I'm going to power wash for a bit, and then I'm going to hit through all the dulls. We've got 2.5 hours till Phasma. I got to figure out if I'm doing anything on Saturday. I got invited to 2 different Halloween parties, but I don't have a costume, and I want to be the guy who shows up not in a costume. And I also, both parties, I really don't know anybody except for like the person who invited me. And that's a little nerve-wracking too. I don't know if I have that in me right now. Bloke mode outfit. Showed up as naked guy. I don't think that would be well received. I can't think of a single situation where I would be well received as naked guy. drove 6 hours to Sink and Dagger. It is insanely tempting. I fucking the windshield people didn't reattach my windshield wiper fluid line, and I don't know if that's something easy to do. Like if I could just pop the hood open and do that myself. But I had no windshield wiper fluid today when stuff got on my windshield, and I was like, God damn it. They did this last time too. I assume that's an easy one. Okay. Nice, hell yeah. You just gotta squish the hose on. I'm assuming I was just blasting the inside of my, like, under the hood with washer fluid as I was trying to use it. I have to get my car inspected. My inspection expires tomorrow or Friday. Whenever Halloween is, my car inspection expires on Halloween. I gotta get that scheduled. I remember last year being like, oh, I'll just schedule it. And like I waited a few days even. So it was expired for a few days. And I was like, well, whatever, I'll just get right in there. And they were like, all right, your appointment's in like 3 weeks. I was like, oh, fuck. I gotta drive with an uninspected car for 3 weeks. Thankfully, I don't need a DMV appointment. Actually, I gotta see when my registration expires too. Oh no, it varies here. Like I was talking to someone who I mentioned the car inspection thing, and he was like, "Just don't do it." I was like, "Are you crazy?" And he was like, "Man, I haven't had an inspection since 2018, but I've never gotten a ticket." And I was like, "I don't know if I'm capable of giving that little of a fuck." They stopped doing them there. That rocks. What's up, Hal? I didn't have them when I lived in Florida. Fucking my last car inspection, I had to get like a $2,000 fix on my car. They wouldn't pass it. And it was because they were like, oh, well, sometimes with heavier guys, the nut gets loose that holds your, what's it called? Your driver's seat in place. The nuts get a little loose. And the place I was at, they were like, yeah, unfortunately, you have to replace the entire rail that the seat sits on. And they were like, we wish we could pass it, but we can't. And I was like, all right, they're full of shit. They're trying to get me to spend thousands of dollars on this thing. I'll get a second opinion. Same exact thing at that other place. And they were even like, it's not like it's unsafe to drive. It's just we can't pass this inspection with the tiny little bit of looseness it has. And then I went to a third place, and they said the same thing. And that's when I finally went, fuck, I guess I got to spend the $2,000 on a new fucking track for my seat to sit on. And they told me that that will probably happen every few years. And it's been a few years. So, Spramgus, thank you for the gift up to Loose Nuts. It's been 2 years since that. That wasn't my last inspection. It was the one before it, I think. But now I'm dreading them being like, hey, your track's a little loose. I'm just going to be like, keep it. Fuck it. I don't drive anymore, I guess. Just keep the car. I'm still laughing. I had to get my windshield replaced. And I'm in Safe Light. And the guy was like, he came out towards the end and he was like, hey man, just so you know, whoever last did this windshield did not calibrate it. They didn't even seal it properly. He was like, if you had gotten into even a minor accident, or if the rock hit your windshield a little harder, it would have knocked your whole windshield out. And I was like, bro, y'all did my last windshield. Like, it was you. It was you who did that. And he was like, huh, that's weird. Like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. No one else has ever replaced my windshield. He's like, huh, that's really weird. I'm like, yeah. Isn't that really weird, huh? I wish I knew anything about cars. That feels like one of those things that would have been like really useful for me to know about in life. Alas, I don't know anything about cars. if I had to like change a tire, I'd be YouTubing how do you change a car tire, and standing there with my phone in the road. No, that's fair. That is what I wind up doing with most things. Hey, anonymous, enjoy the Madrinas. That's fair. That squat rack was a fucking nightmare to put together. Set this guy up. I like this guy. I like the big staircase. Can I stand on this? Yes, sir. All right, cool. Yeah, I've never had to change a tire. Anonymous. Thank you for the gift to Hot Cup Car. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Bulb is rustling in his basket. I do think I got to get caffeine in a protein shake here in a minute. It's one of those, I don't feel at all hungry, but I do have like, I could feel a headache like swelling in. I could feel it growing. The gestating headache. And I have to assume it's not having food or caffeine or like any hydration today. Let me drink a little more water. God, getting my license was a ordeal because my mom was too anxious to have me practice with her. But the law was like that you had to be with a parent or guardian, in which she was the only parent or guardian I had until I was old enough. And then when I was old enough, like my buddy Nick let me practice in his car a bit. But I didn't get my driver's license till I was 24. 24, maybe like 25-ish, somewhere around there. Which on Long Island sucked. It was not easy to get around. So I was really at the mercy of friends who would drive me around. But I was also pretty broke. So it also didn't really matter that much. Like, it's not like I really had anything to go do. Except go to shows. That was always I would always have to ask friends to pick me up to go to a show, and I was always out of the way where I lived. Yeah. I don't really drive my current car all that much. It's pretty much exclusively to go to my trainer and doctor appointments. And occasionally to hang out. I don't know. I've been going out a little bit more. Like I was saying, I went out yesterday with, there's a Discord for Richmond streamers that's got a bunch of nice folks in it, but I only really know like 2 or 3 people in there well. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'll come get dinner with everyone. And it was really nice. I'm reluctant to ever name names because I don't know who is upfront about like the state they live in and stuff. Except for the people I like know well. But they're very nice people. Terror and Dread. Both? Alright. Chat. Let's go get caffeine and stuff. Let's grab caffeine and stuff. I'll switch to the old IRL camera. I'm going to mute my mic on here. Alright, let me just shake up the Madrinas and fiber. I made the mistake of not shaking it right away, and now the bottom is a lot of, you can't really see it, all the fiber stuck to the bottom. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Like, even though I don't really like the IRL stream stuff anymore, it's funny. It's built on the same. It's the same like architecture as the IRL backpack was. So it uses the same like tech, and I learned a lot about IRL streaming when I had that. God, I really need like a spoon, I guess, with this. That fiber is insanely stuck on the bottom. Like shaking it ain't doing shit, really. A little bit. The nice thing, too, is if I'm out in the world, as long as my OBS here at home is on, I could do that with my phone. And I figure any amount of IRL streaming I ever do from now on, I'll just do that. Like, my biggest gripe with the backpack is that you don't get a live preview. So you don't know who's in frame or not. It's a really wide camera. You have no way to tell except for watching the stream itself, which could be up to like 30 seconds delayed. But with this, it's just my phone's camera, so it's exactly what I'm looking at. And there's several buttons to adjust the audio. I could change the field of view and the zoom. So it's easy to turn it on and off and have it only show me. Like, I do still want to I still owe chat a Korean barbecue stream from my partner anniversary subathon. I just haven't gone to Korean barbecue since. And a lot of that is just really trying to grind out the weight loss again right now. Trying very hard to be grinding out weight loss. Like, I definitely had too many calories yesterday, so I would like to cut today quite a bit. Like, that's the one thing that sucks. I love going out to a restaurant, and I had a nice time being out with people yesterday. But I have absolutely zero way to approximate how many calories I had, other than knowing I went over because my stomach hurt. So I want to have today be a very low calorie day. So I feel like I got to get it back in my head. It sucks because I feel like I've been essentially dieting my entire life in some capacity, but I'm really trying to take the weight loss serious again right now. 'Cause I do think it's like one of the only things in the way of me being like truly happy. I gotta take that shit seriously. It feels like the only thing I have left that I have to like really fix in my life. Unwelcome Peanut. Happy 87 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Switch back to that. Thank you very much. Oh, nice, nice. Hope you're enjoying yourself in the Caribbean. Or Caribbean. Windows 95 disk defrag. God, I forgot about staring at the disk defragmenter as it does its thing. Forgot all about that. The washing streamer. That is me. Here I go. I should probably start drinking the stuff I got instead of just preparing it and having it sit on my desk. So let me just check CVS real quick. They usually text me when I got some shit ready. CVS Pharmacy, we've received your prescription order. Let's see. This is where I get to find out if it's covered or not. God, Taco's been sneezing a lot. Make sure I'm not giving him anything that's making him allergic. Topiramate? I don't know what it is. Topiramate. It treats epilepsy and apparently prevents migraine headaches. But it's been prescribed to me for weight loss. Oh, your estimated cost, $1.55. That's what you love to see. That is what you love to see. Health insurance is so fucking annoying. I don't even want to consider what it's going to cost me next year. I want to find a health insurance plan that includes weight loss shit. But my doctor told me that less than 1% of public marketplace plans have any sort of rider for weight loss. She was like, "Can you get it through your employer?" And I was like, "Absolutely not. not an option with the job I have, unfortunately." So she was saying, don't be shocked if I pay like close to $500 a month right now for my very shitty basic insurance. She was saying it might be closer to like $1,000 a month to find one with a weight loss rider. So that would be terrible. I don't think I can afford that. But that would still be cheaper than the cost of the weight loss drug that I want to try, which would be like $1,600 a month out of pocket. It's crazy how that happened. I would roll the dice on no insurance if it wasn't for meds. Like most of my meds would be cheap, but the Vyvanse would be like hundreds a month with no insurance. And I am just about out of. I bought a year's supply of semaglutide, like generic semaglutide. But that was a year's supply if I had stayed at that dose. And I've since more than doubled that dose. So I'm almost out. And I need to figure something out for when I do run out. I have another appointment with them on like a week or no, like 2.5 weeks, I think we said. I got to go back in 2.5 weeks and make a decision on what I'm going to do. And I don't want to just go off of it. So I gotta figure something out. Have a please help me lose weight-a-thon. I'd go off it eventually. I wish I had better results while I was on it, but I blame the fly situation for most of my fuck-ups lately. Even though the fly situation now is better. So I could actually start meal prepping again and cooking a bit in the house. A lot of it, too, is just, it's just the mental side of it. Like, I don't think I've felt hungry, like actually hungry, in a very long time. Because I'm completely pumped full of drugs that make it that you're not hungry. but it's boredom and depression is when I decide I comfort eat. And without trying to sound too pathetic, I think the moment I stop streaming, I get bored and depressed. So I've been trying to get better about distracting myself, but it's not easy. Huh. You know, I did have a sleep study a few years ago, and they said I didn't have apnea. But I could certainly try again. That's the one thing, like that's where I need to just like hire someone to live with me for a few months. I think I would lose so much weight. Cause I I don't eat like shit in front of people. Like if I have a night where I'm busy in like real life with stuff, I always have impeccable eating days. Because I have no urge to eat like shit in front of someone. It's purely a solitary alone thing. I'm gonna have a live with Justin raffle.
Yeah, brother. Who gives a shit? For your help.
I 100% will try Ghost to Carl. Thank you. Happy 18 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they need to get more judgmental. Playing Deadlock at night has kind of helped. If I just kind of play Deadlock until I'm too tired to be awake, that's helpful. I've been kind of hating the game lately, though. I could maybe just no-life arc raiders for a bit, and that'll keep me distracted. It's hard to have distractions. Hard to find them. And they make food too damn good. It's too easy to get it. I gotta make that stuff taste worse. But I'm hoping with meal prep I can kind of get back to it. I have to I gotta pick some healthy snacks to have around. I can actually have produce again now, so. But I'm like, man, I gotta get back on my rice cake bullshit. Get Chip on a call for a distraction? I could try, but I think me and Chiblee have the same brain poison. Where the other night we were talking, and I was like, I want Taco Bell so bad, but I can't help it. And he was like, what if we both got Taco Bell? And I was like, well, if we're both getting Taco Bell. And then we both got Taco Bell and showed each other our Taco Bell. So, I don't know if we're good for each other like that. I know, it sounds so good. And the problem is it's like really cheap. It's so cheap, and I've got like several Taco Bells I could be at within like 5 minutes. And that's where I get gold. That's where I get got more than anything is like cost analysis of food. I feel like it's a holdover from being really broke when I was younger. But like when food is really cheap, I'm like, well, how do you say no? It'd be crazy for me to not get this really cheap food. I can get like a whole day's worth of calories at Taco Bell for like $5. And it's delicious. It's hard to fight against that. So what's funny, I don't know if you use the app, but it's still cheap if you use the app. If you don't use the app, it's not cheap anymore. Really? Damn, I'm all about that Lux box. It's like $6 and it comes with a cheesy gordita crunch and a beefy 5-layer burrito and cheesy fiesta potatoes and a drink for like $5.79 or something like that. You know? Pay more for letting. I feel like that's a bad point if it is a point. The whole point of my weight loss is I don't want to die alone, and that's pretty much it. That's my sole motivator. It's my one motivation. I'm 40, so I gotta act quick. That's why I'm like, I don't care what drugs you're prescribing me, just give them to me. I don't care about the side effects. I don't care anything. Just give me whatever drug you've got to give me. If it will help me in any way. That is genuinely my sole motivation. Oh fuck! It's listening. It's listening. To find help, lose weight. That's really all. Be it appetite suppressant, or it makes my heart go 1,000 miles an hour, like whatever it may be. Although I'm not going to try the heart 1,000 miles per hour stuff. I tried that when I was younger, and I've never felt closer to death in my life. And it was called phentermine. That shit was insane. It was terrible. I just remember taking it under like a doctor's supervision, and it just made my heart feel like it was doing a drum roll for the rest of the day. It was absolutely crazy. But yeah, I'm back on the bike again. I'm trying to slowly increase my bike time, but I'm thinking that'll be both a good distraction and it's good cardio. I've had a bad cardio blind spot for a bit now. My trainer's gone for the next week, but he said when he gets back, we'll double up sessions for like 2 weeks. And I gotta just get back to meal prep. I think that's pretty much that. I gotta find like one fairly simple meal that I don't get sick of too quickly and make a bunch of it and portion it out. I think that would be very helpful for me. I would like to do some bike streams. I want to get my stamina a little higher first with it. But it would be cool. It would be cool to bring those back. I gotta decide how min-maxy to get with the food prep. That's the thing I gotta figure out too. Or like how low I want to go calorically while still being like, I don't want to go so low calorically that it's like its own health risk. But my trainer thinks I could probably do like 1,700 a day. Even though it'll be miserable, it won't be like I'm going to pass out miserable. So I would like to entertain that. I got some contact info for like a local dietitian. I could try to talk to them to just like help me meal plan. 1,700 is kind of rough. Although I do think I'm capable of it right now. Like again, I feel like I've got so many things suppressing my appetite that I don't think it would faze me past the like boredom eating shit, you know? Like it's fucking almost 4:30. I've had no food today. I do not feel hungry on any level. So that's why I got to drink this protein shake in a few. Yeah, that is like the clinic I'm going to for a lot of the weight loss stuff. They're just like, yeah, that's you got to work on that with your therapist, and I'm like, yeah, I totally have been. There's really no answers though. Yeah, it's fair, Rusty Mode, but I would definitely give that a shot. That sounds good. I like that. I did up my antidepressant a little bit, but even like my prescriber was like, well, it's not really gonna, like, it probably won't change a whole lot. Like, and I feel like pretty much, I feel like any depression I have is like pretty valid depression. Like it's not like a mystery. Like, oh, why do I feel like shit? You know? Like, I know why I don't feel good. I just got to get better at like coping with that, you know? That's not to say I'm doing like a terrible job. I could just be doing much better. I'm still, I'm proud of being sober still. I feel like that was a pretty big hurdle to get over. And that's going well. Yeah. I do feel good about that. A lot of the bad eating too just feels like habit. Like I just got to remind myself, like, hey, don't do that. like I went to Wawa 2 days ago just to get my little nicotine pouches, and I went up to the register with like a soft pretzel and like a juice, and I'm like, I don't need these. Like I'm not even hungry. I just grabbed those things because I'm used to grabbing those things when I'm in a Wawa. You know, it's just like routine. Yeah. I mean, I do a lot of physical exercise. But it's still, I feel like none of my issues are actually hunger based. It's all just boredom and depression and like stress eating and shit. I just have to come up with alternatives for when I'm like in one of those ruts. Which is just not easy. I don't know why. That's definitely where I struggle the most right now. Is coming up with distractions. Yeah, a new coping mechanism. For a long time, my coping mechanism was just to do drugs, but I've removed the do drugs from the occasion, or equation rather. No, I will not do drugs. I shan't do the drugs. Hi, Bobes. That's where I've been trying to go out more. If I go out a lot, it becomes so insanely easy for me, which is very funny. Like if I'm just being more social, it is a million times easier to follow everything. Which I feel like for a lot of people, they say it's the opposite. They're like, oh, well, like, yeah, if I'm out with people going to like restaurants and bars, but like I have zero qualms with hanging out with a group of people and just drinking water the whole time. Yeah, I went out like a weekend ago with a bunch of folks, a bunch of Goo Crew chat members, which was nice. But I just drank water the entire time. I didn't get any bar food. I didn't get any snacks. I didn't get any booze. Just pounding of water. A little imp. It would be nice to have a little imp. But yeah, I just got to make I want to do just like a big push. Like I lost a bunch, like fuck. It's crazy when I think about like, oh fuck, well I lost a ton of weight already. I'm like, God, that was like 10 years ago now. So I feel like I could do that. I just have to like do that again. I dropped like 100 pounds, but in like 14, maybe even earlier than that. Fuck, it might be over 10 years. Like well over 10 years. And it has mostly stayed off, but I'm sick of maintaining the same weight, which is what I feel like that's all I've been doing. Like with little fluctuations here and there, like this whole last year, where I feel like I really grinded my head off with it. I pretty much just maintained. And that's really annoying. Like I know it's still better than gaining, but I feel like with the amount of effort I put in, it should go way quicker. I am building up muscle. That's why I like getting the body scans. It at least tells me that my muscle percentage has gone way up and my body fat percentage way down. So it is nice to see that. But even still, like when I was talking to my trainer about it, he was like, you should pretty much be able to melt like 100 pounds like it's nothing. And it's got to be strict. And that's my thing. I haven't been strict. I have like 2 strict days and then like 2 not strict days and then 2 strict days and 2 not strict days. And I just keep flopping all over the place. I'm glad I've kept up with the weight training though. Like I haven't taken a break from weight training or strength training in a couple years. And I think that's what keeps me from going on the gain side of things. Yeah, I'm really trying to make the exercise bike habit again. I'm on a 3-day streak right now. And I'm doing 30-minute interval rides. My first day I only did 20, but the last 2 were 30 minutes. And I feel like 30 minutes ain't so bad. The interval ride is nice too. It does a good job at being like horrific. Like it's horrifically hard to pedal, but only for like 3 to 4 minutes, and then it's pretty easy for 3 to 4 minutes. I feel like the interval training is a good way to like trick my brain into being like, this ain't so bad. Yeah, I just have to like not have any little treats. I feel like I have to just deny myself little treats. I'm definitely bad with the little treat stuff. You know what? I'm gonna use C for this part. It's weird on this kind of angle. Yeah. Well, like, fuck, probably my worst offender for little treat right now is like the fucking goddamn Reese's holiday stuff. Like they had the Reese's pumpkins out and now they got Reese's Christmas trees out. And those shits are a crazy amount of calories. Like enough to throw a whole day of eating good off, you know? And it sucks to think with this one little snack that takes me like 3 bites to eat, I've undone an entire day's worth of progress. But like a package of just 2 Reese's Christmas trees that aren't big, they're like that. Like 2 little Christmas trees of peanut butter. I think those things are like 600 or 800 calories. Like it's crazy. To not buy Reese's bats. So fucking, this was like a month ago, I want to say. So I will say I like the Quest protein chips. because they're pretty small bags and portions. I think they're only 140 calories for a bag, but they've got like 30 grams of protein in it. Those do help me out. If I'm having some kind of like a chip craving, I could just crush a little bag of those and feel pretty okay. Oh yeah, it tastes way better. I think it's a higher peanut butter to chocolate ratio in the holiday shit. But yeah, so about, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I did a grocery delivery, and I told myself I could have one little treat in my delivery, and I chose the Reese's Bats. And it was like a 6-pack of Reese's Bats. And I was like, okay, 6 little Reese's Bats. I'll try to have like no more than 2 a day. And then they were out of stock, and they brought me a bag of 36 Reese's Bats as the replacement. And I was like, well, I'm fucked now. Now I'm fucked. I gave some to my trainer, but I definitely ate way too many of them. And then you get depressed that you did the thing, and then you want to eat more, and it's just... I have to just go treatless. No treats allowed. I really do feel like I do better, and like it sucks to put it this way, but I do better when I'm meaner with myself. Like I gotta tell myself, no, you do not deserve a treat. You did not earn a treat, you don't deserve a treat. You know? I just do better when I act that way to myself. I have to be like militant with myself about it. Eat too many, just shit yourself. My trainer has said the same thing. Actually, my trainer is a big fan of the individually wrapped Reese's, like the little tiny minis, because he's like, at least you have to spend a lot of time unwrapping them. And in that time, you might convince yourself, hey, I shouldn't do this. At least that's what he does. Because my trainer's insanely strong, but he's also just a very big guy in general. And he was super heavy when he was in his 20s. So I feel like we have a lot of the same struggles with certain cravings and shit like that. Like he said, like he occasionally gets a bad craving for McDonald's, but he makes himself just get like a single triple cheeseburger. And he's like, and sometimes I'll convince myself to throw the bun away. And I'm always like, man, a triple cheeseburger is expensive. You can get 2 double cheeseburgers for less than half the price. But that's just me like falling for the cost of bullshit again. Hello, Huckabee. Hello. Hello, hello. I gotta figure out what's some good... I mean, I'm assuming chicken is probably number 1. What are good meal preps that do freeze well? That's where I get hung up a bit too with the meal prep, is I get snobbish about reheating food. And I feel like when you freeze most foods, it ruins the texture of it. Chili does freeze good. Ah, you know, I'm gonna do that. I've got a vegan chili that I fucking adore. And it's pretty much just throwing 1 million vegetables into a pot with some crushed tomatoes. I gotta make the vegan chili. Chili burritos, soup. I do gotta fuck with more curry. It's like, I really like to cook. I just gotta cook the right stuff. I've also found, I think my favorite breakfast of choice right now is just Oikos 000 vanilla yogurt with 3/4 of a cup of granola. I love that for a breakfast. And I feel like that'll carry me like all day, pretty much. Soup is nice, not for freezing. Fair, fair. Vegan ground taco. Nice. Yeah, I should be freezing more stuff. I gotta see if I can get a good... I have a ton of soy curls. I wonder if they would freeze and then reheat okay. I have a feeling they would. I think if I prepped them like halfway and then froze them, and then when I want to use them, I could just like saute them in a pan with some seasoning. I think that would work. I gotta make a big batch of that soon. Maybe, well, tomorrow we got Arc Raiders for like the bulk of the day, probably. What time is it now? It's 4:30. I don't think I have enough time to do any cooking stuff on stream today. I do want to get back to the cooking streams, though. I do have a vacuum sealer. And I have a huge, huge ream of bags that I, like, cut off individually and then seal them. I got a vacuum sealer, and I've also got, like... It's just like, it was like a box of 100 just little Tupperwares. Little black Tupperware with a clear lid. I think it's meant for like takeout. But I was using it for meal prep stuff. Yeah, I haven't used my sous vide since I moved here. I think I need to get a new one. The one I have is old as hell and stopped being accurate with its temperature. But I don't sous vide. Like I kept telling myself like, oh, whenever I go to sous vide some shits again, I'll buy a new one. And I just haven't. Homemade pasta? You do it by hand? No, that's fair. I do have a pasta maker attachment for my KitchenAid that I've never really used. Chicken tinga. I love mapo tofu. Love mapo tofu. You know, I've got a few boxes of golden curry. I could mess with that more. But yeah, now I'm pretty confident the fly issue is dealt with. There's been no dead flies in the fridge for a while. I tend to find maybe one or two in my sink in the morning, but that's all I ever see. So I think I could start stocking produce again. But I've been really good at keeping things sealed in my fridge. Like, if anything isn't in a jar, I've been putting things in Ziploc bags sealed tightly. And I think I should just keep doing that. Like, if I get produce, I get the produce home, I put it all in a Ziploc bag and seal it up. Unless that's bad. I think there are certain produces it's not good to, like, fully, like, cover like that. I don't know. But I should also get back. I did. I really fell off. I should also get back to, I really like doing very tiny little grocery shoppings, you know? Like buying 2 days worth of food at the grocery store, or 3 days. Because I like the grocery store. And I feel like I don't really have too hard of a time with like ignoring cravings at the grocery store. Like I can go to the grocery store and say no to stuff. It's when I do groceries online that I have a hard time saying no to stuff. Like if Instacart pops up like, hey, this is on sale and you used to buy this a lot, I'll be like, well, I can get a little bit of it. But if I'm there in person, I have no problem ignoring some shit. Which is weird. I think that's funny. The in-person element to so many things helps me out. It'll ripen. Okay. Fair. I also got like, I do have some blind spots with produce. Like I've never been too much. I've been good. Like I cook with a lot of veggies, but I've never really been a fresh fruit in the house kind of guy. And I just need to like I have no idea calorically what's in fruit, you know? Like how many calories is an apple or an orange or a mango and so on. I know it's got sugar, Yeah, that's why I've always avoided fruit. Because I've been like, well, I don't want sugar. Yeah, that's fair. I do tend, I'm the type at the grocery store where I go up and down every single aisle, but it is usually with at least somewhat of a plan in mind. Or I'm shopping a specific recipe. I do want to make the chili though. I'm going to make the vegan chili. Fuck, maybe I'll do that after Phasmo tonight. I'll go to Wegmans, buy a bunch of various chilies, like and peppers and what have you. I got to see if I still have Nick's recipe written down. My good friend Nooch. I use his chili recipe. I call it Famous Nick's Famous Vegan Chili. There is Phasmo tonight. Come to think of it. I got to go check. Hey, what's up, Noah? How you doing? Yeah, I think Libby is a maybe for the Phasmo. But we will be playing Phasmo at 6, which is in an hour and 20 minutes. Damn, the day's going by quick. I love a mandarin orange. I love a mandarin so much. I just really like any citrus. That's one of the things I do miss about Florida. I had a grapefruit tree in my yard. And that was fucking cool. I love a grapefruit. Yeah, grapefruit goes crazy. It's grapefruit doesn't, there's certain medications you can't have a grapefruit with, right? You hate grapefruit. What's the deal with that? Why does that happen? And why specifically just grapefruit? Like, why not an orange too? Like, what's different in grapefruit? The citric acid fucks with the binders. Huh. That's interesting. That's an enzyme. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because like there's citric acid and other stuff too, but they don't tell you have to avoid it on meds. I mean, some meds might say avoid citric acid. But, like I remember being on an antibiotic, and it was very clear: do not consume grapefruit while taking this pill. I see. I like the sour and bitterness of a grapefruit, but I am a sour and a bitter fan. Like I like when shit's a little fucked up. I like when shit tastes a little bad. It's nice when something just tastes a little bit bad. Hi, Taco. I'm just a sour, bitter man. Damn, that's crazy. You know, I never used to be a balsamic vinaigrette guy, but I love balsamic vinaigrette now. All right, what the... Oh, fuck this silo. Is it also the car? It's not the car. Or that stuff. Okay. I don't know if I could go in this barn. I don't think so. I pressed E on it. Nothing happened. I'll press E on this. Nothing happened. I have to do the silo, but I want to get as much of this done first before I go to the silo. Campari seltzer and lime. That sounds interesting. I had a bottle of Campari, but it either expired or I just got rid of it or something. I'm still going boozeless right now. Not that like my worry was never really alcohol, or my addiction was never alcohol. But my justification has been that I know myself well. And I don't want to just trade like one addiction for another. And now that I'm off weed completely, I could see myself liking a drink a little too much. And I don't want to take that chance. So I just haven't had a drink. Some toothpicks. I'll rock some toothpicks now. I would rock with some toothpicks. Let's go do the silo. Go in silo mode. I never really been a toothpick chewer, but I do think I would like it. I'm still, it's fucking, can I just show you real quick? Not to be an advertisement for fucking nicotine pouches. Velo Tropical Heat goes crazy. It tastes a little bit like mango, but it's also like a touch spicy. Oh my God. It goes so crazy. I love this shit. I have been stepping the nicotine down. I was doing 9 milligram nicotine velos, and now I'm rocking 6s. I'm trying to step that down. Fucking Wawa stopped their sale. My whole thing, so a pack of Zins here costs more than a pack of cigarettes. I think Zins here are like $13.99 for a little can of them. Wawa had Velos, 5 cans for $10. And I was in heaven. And now they've ended that promotion. They do still have them half price at 7-Eleven. I can get them for like $2.50 a can, which it's like $10 for 4 of them. But you can only buy 2 at a time, and I feel like a degenerate being like, "Hey, can you ring me up for 2 Velos? Okay, can you ring me up for 2 more now that I've bought those 2?" And just keep like repeating that. It's really annoying that it just doesn't. Yeah, I know the 5 for $10 deal is so fucking good. I gotta just check another Wawa. Maybe it's just my Wawa that stopped it. I've also learned that if you go into a place and ask for Velos, they have no idea what you mean. Every single time I went to Wawa to get the 5 for 10, they'd be like, "What is that?" I'd be like, "It's nicotine pouches." And they'd be like, "Oh, order by number." And I have to go, "No, you only have Zins on the numbers. These don't have a number." And they'd go, "Show me." And then I have to like go behind the counter and show them. Pierogi pizza. Holy shit, that sounds good. Oh my God. Oh, maybe that's what's for dinner tonight. I do have pierogies and kielbasa in my freezer, and it's been there for far too long. And I've got really good sauerkraut. I feel like pierogies and kielbasa, if I've got good sauerkraut and some onions I could saute real quick. Oh my God. That sounds like a nice dinner. I was never a sauerkraut guy. They make some really fucking good sauerkraut out there. It was funny because I was never a sauerkraut guy, and I had a friend who was like, "Well, you like kimchi though?" I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "That's pretty much just like Korean sauerkraut." Like, huh? Never thought of it that way. But what's the brand? There's a brand. It's a little expensive and bougie. What's the brand? It comes in a bag. It's like a bag of sauerkraut. And it's a little expensive. But they make some delicious fucking sauerkraut. They do like a dill flavored one. Even just the original flavor one is good. They do a very garlicky one. I love that shit. It might just be called kraut. I really think that's just what the bag says. It's like the millennial marketing thing. They just put one word. 20 cabbages to pickle. Nice. Oh yeah. I think that's them. I think it's the Cleveland crowd. I have to look. That sounds right to me. Yeah, Cleveland's Kitchen. That's my shit. I love that stuff. The roasted garlic one's great. The dill pickle one is great. The caraway one is really good. They're all good. They're just pricey typically. Ooh, they're on sale right now at Target. $3.70 instead of $5.20. That's not bad. That's not bad. I might have to go to Target. Yeah, I become a big fan of just putting a tiny bit of kraut on like any sandwich I make. Just put a little bit on top of the sandwich. Maybe with some like roasted red pepper spread. Goes crazy. That was I had no like I'm new to roasted red pepper spread. Or like roasted cherry pepper spread. I just never had it before. And then I got a little jar of it to put on sandwiches and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Like how have I not been doing this my whole life? It's incredible. Love it. Cafe Rustica. Downtown, like downtown Richmond? Nice. Hell yeah. I feel like I was like, that place sounds familiar. I'll have to check that out. I went to, you ever fuck with Mr. Noodle? I went to Mr. Noodle yesterday for the first time. It was really goddamn good noodles. Really good bao buns too. The soup dumplings were kind of meh. I still feel like every place I go try soup dumplings, I'm like, they're fine. Yeah, Mr. Noodle was, I was very happy with Mr. Noodle yesterday. Nice. They hand pull the noodles there, which I respect. Yeah, I haven't had like truly amazing soup dumplings since I was in Flushing, Queens. The soup dumplings in Flushing go crazy, and they're so much cheaper. Like anywhere I go here for soup dumplings, it's like $12.95 for 6 soup dumplings. But you can get soup dumplings that are 100 times better in Flushing, Queens for like 50 cents per dumpling, you know? Yeah, that Irish pub. I gotta go give them some patronage after that. Reading through their Facebook was really funny. Because it's a lot of people who are like, well, I'll never come back there. And it's like, you've never been here. Like, you're like, it's so clear that you're lying. You're not the kind of clientele we have. Fucking Mead. Yeah, Mead will never go to the pub. I hope I never, like, run into Mead on the street. It would be like seeing a ghost. I know like exactly where he lives too, just based on like watching M-Hug watch his videos. I'm like, oh, that's like, he's just straight up in like Museum District. Ooh, they do good spatzel, shit. Yeah, I gotta try that place out. I'm very happy with the amount of Richmonders who've been hanging out in chat lately. It's nice. Chicken schnitzel with capers and lemon. Fuck, that does sound good. I want to finish the top before I start the sides. I almost started the sides, but I must finish that whole top first. I know I can do it from here. I really like. I haven't been in a minute. I should go. Well, no, my family's gonna be in town soon, and they're gonna want to go a lot. But goddamn, do I love Pearlie's. Pearlie's is so fucking good. I also really like. I don't know. I'm a sucker for being like a regular somewhere. I just feel so much better if the people I'm going to like recognize me or know me on some level. And I love that every time I go to Pearlie's, the owner comes out, gives me a big hug, asks how he asks how are the girls doing, meaning my mom and my grandma, and then we just like talk for a little bit. It's really nice. Like I love that. He's gonna be excited. I know when I go with my mom, and grandma when they're visiting, he's gonna be hyped. He's gonna be happy to see them. That is true. Cheers. Nepalese or Ukrainian? I don't know if I've had specifically Ukrainian food before. What's like a Ukrainian staple? I've definitely had Nepalese food before. And it is good as hell. Pierogi? I have pierogi so closely associated with Poland because my grandmother is Polish and would make a lot of pierogies. A lot of shared history. Word. God, I remember finding out. I never really got answers about this either. Like I just never looked too far into it, but my mom was connecting with like essentially like long lost family members. She was talking to them on Facebook using like Google Translate. And I feel like I remember her saying that one of the relatives that she connected with was telling her that a lot of the Polish in the family, or what the family calls Polish, is actually Lithuanian. We have a lot of Lithuanian heritage. And I never knew that, neither did my mom. But I'm assuming probably fairly similar histories. If you go, yeah, shared history. I've kind of lost hope that I'll never connect with like the German family, probably, because that's all my dad's side, and like I haven't spoken to anyone on the dad's side of my family in fucking. That's how I just feel like they're not good people. Like, you know, my mom and my dad split for reasons of my dad being a real fucking prick, but they also like the whole family just cut like all of us off. Like I haven't heard from my aunts or uncles on that side of the family since I was like 13. And that's nasty. You shouldn't stop talking to a kid. It's fucked up. But yeah, I definitely have a lot of family in Germany, and I will never know anything about them. And that sucks. I'd like to know about them. So satisfying. Yeah, I haven't heard from anyone on that side of the family in a very long time. I'm gonna do this. I don't like how low it gets to the screen before it starts moving. Like I feel like I should snap this and go like here. Yeah. Yeah, I've also got a lot of family in Italy, I think. Oh, hi, Mom. You can confirm for me. we got family in Italy, right? Happy 57 months to my mother. I was just talking about when you were connecting with like old family members in Facebook with Google Translate. And I thought that was really interesting. Italy and Poland. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was also saying in the chat that I'll never meet the German side of the family. Like, well, that's fine, I guess. It'd be cool to go to Poland someday. Italy too. Love to see Italy someday. God, I was also talking about. I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited for y'all to visit regardless, but I'm excited to get to Pearlie's for some good breakfasts. Yeah, Italy seems cool. I do have to. I gotta leave the country someday. Oh, they don't have any connections to the German family? That's not shocking. That's not surprising. For a while there, I was trying to piece together like an Ancestry.com thing. And it went pretty deep on the German side of the family. River cruise in Europe? Yeah, I think y'all would have fun doing that. Trim's still dirty. It must be towards the bottom. Yeah. I'm in the power washing zone. Yeah, I just kind of want to like, it'd be nice to just like leave the country in general to see some other places. I feel like I've never experienced any cultures outside of America, except for places in America that have their own distinct culture. That's it. Still, that's why I love Flushing, Queens so much. I feel like Flushing still has a lot of charm and a lot of diversity. Like it doesn't feel like you're even in New York at that point. Yeah, it'll be nice seeing y'all. Y'all are coming first week of December? That's super fair. December 11th to January 5th. Damn. Yeah, it'll be a nice trip. Yo, what's up, Mr. Too Much? How you doing? One of our few active channel founders. I was saying earlier, for anyone who missed me rambling about it, the TLDR is I went through all the founders badges on the channel. And the rule I set was like, all right, if someone has chatted in chat in at least the last 5 years, I won't remove their founder badge. And I think I had to sift through like 600 to 1,000 people. It took so long just to get 20 founders who have spoken in at least 5 years. 5 years is being super generous. And like some of those people have said one thing in chat and it was in like 2021, you know? But that was the benchmark I set for now. Maybe we'll do a channel founder audit on stream with the new year. Website.cool. Happy 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Bob. What's up? You just talking? Hey, buddy. Want to come over? Or you just talking for talking's sake? I think he's just talking. Aw, and tacos in the bowl. We've got a cat in the bowl, folks. Hi. Hello, buddy. We've got a cat in the bowl. We got a bowl type situation going on here. Oh. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Told you to say that. What's up, y'all? Good to see you. Hello, hello. I was doing a little washing and a little yapping. I got phasmophobia in about an hour. Today has flown by. I felt like it was a really refreshing stream with Sips today. That was really nice. Like me and Sips just talked politics for like 2 hours straight. And that was nice. Who's playing Phasmo? It's for sure Ricky and Maddie. We might get a Libby. I'm hoping Libby feels better. Like Libby's in the migraine zone. Yeah, migraines do fucking suck. I'm willing to say it. I don't like migraines. I'm willing to bravely say it. Very brave. They're calling me the bravest guy on Twitch. Yeah, hopefully Libby makes it. But if not, it is all good. I figure we'll probably do like 2 hours of Phasmo, if I had to guess. Or like 6 to 8. I think Ricky will be streaming too. I don't know about Maddie. I'm really glad to have Maddie in Goo Crew. Maddie's excellent. I have gotten to know Maddie while playing a lot of Deadlock with Maddie. Is that what it stands for? Shit. Well, I hate it then. Oh, it sucks. I haven't really been following the election stuff out there. No good. Yeah, Maddie's very cool. I went to bed last night watching Maddie's game show stream. That was my evening watch of choice last night. I guess I was up later than I thought last night. I didn't mean to. I wanted to go to bed at like 9, but I think I wound up laying in bed watching stuff on my phone until like midnight. I gotta stop doing that so much. I gotta be more disciplined. Like a bad boy, yeah. Yeah, I operate so much better if I go to bed by like, if I could always be in bed by like, yeah, by 10 p.m., I operate so much better. Like I would never eat Taco Bell again if I was asleep by 10 p.m. every day. You know? That's when the Taco Bell craving hits, is 10 p.m. Okay. All hours of the day. I do feel like there's never been a time in my life where I'm like, nah, I don't want Taco Bell. There's just times where I don't think about it. I should be. Yeah, there's so much procrastinating for me until I go to sleep. Crazy amount of it. Like the amount of nights where I'm like dead tired and I just wind up like fucking around on my phone for a few hours before I fall asleep. It's so bad. And it's usually nothing good either. Like it's not like I'm not like being productive in any meaningful way by doing stuff on my phone that late. Like if anything, I'm just exclusively like just doing stuff that's bad for me. Yeah, if I wake up early, I get so much more done. Hey, Anonymous, enjoy the Madrinas. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of, I took like 2 sips of... Oh, wow, I finished it? When did that happen? I was like, I took only 2 sips of my Madrinas. It's fucking empty. I gotta bust open this protein shake now. I said uppin', and I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to bust something uppin'. Yeah, a little nap is nice. Okay, my mom said if I'm around later to give her a call. She made sure to emphasize I'm not watching your stream anymore, which I appreciate. Because I know she's got to think, oh, there's plenty of things Justin would talk about, but with his mom here, it's be a little weird. Shaking this up a little. Aw, that's great, Quiggy. I love that. If I nap midday, the cats do definitely follow me. They'll follow me to the bedroom, take a little nap with me. And I love that. Move this thing out of the way for a minute. No. Yeah, the cats get fucked up if I'm awake too late. Like, I can tell it bothers Taco and Boba. They both seem bothered if I'm sitting here too long. Like they're confused by it. And they don't both sleep in bed with me all the time. I'll typically, I'll fall asleep with them not in bed, and then if I wake up in the middle of the night, they're usually in the bed with me. And then and then when I wake up for good, they're usually not in the bed anymore. Yeah, and that's what's beautiful about it, Quiggy. Yeah, it definitely helps with getting a routine set up for sure. I felt so guilty today oversleeping because my cats also won't wake me up. Like if I oversleep, they'll just kind of they'll run around the house a bit, which might wake me up. But I got up today so late, 2 hours past when they usually get breakfast. And they were both just sitting in the bed looking sad. I was like, oh no. Violently at 4. They have hard food that stays out that they could graze on, but they definitely like their soft food in the morning and at night. I think that's where Taco gets most of his hydration too, is the soft food. I never catch him using the water fountain. But I see Boba using it a lot. Wet Fart 699. Thank you. Thank you very much. Happy 2 years. Thank you. Aw. Yeah, Boba definitely uses the fountain. Taco seems concerned about the water fountain. I've seen him back away from it slowly. He just doesn't like it. But I have caught him drinking from it a few times. So I think if it's noisy, he doesn't like it. If it's full, he will drink from it. But as soon as it's making drippy noises, he wants nothing to do with it. I think both the cats have red tongues. I could be wrong though. He doesn't like it drippy. How often do you think Sonic takes a shower? Never. He just runs the dirt off. I have seen the cats trying thick water. Yeah. At least I feel like I have. That sounds familiar. Okay. What else could I possibly have? I thought it was just the silo left. I must have missed a lot of shit. I'm only at 86%. I missed a part of the roof of the silo, apparently. Silo roof hatch. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I missed a whole section, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Something here must still be dirty. Whatever could it be? God, the Sonic drowning music was like such a source of anxiety for me as a child. It was terrifying. I put this backwards. Right about there. It's still crazy to me how popular Sonic got. Like, I guess because I wasn't really a console guy for a really long time. Like, I got very into computer games at a point over console, but like, I played the first 3 Sonic games, and I really didn't realize that there were more Sonic games after that. And I remember on stream once being like, God, it's crazy that Sega tried to like do their own Mario with Sonic, but like it just didn't take off. And people were like, what's wrong with you, man? It definitely took off. And I was like, no, ain't no way. That's what I learned. There's a lot of people like really horny for Sonic. To a crazy degree. I had no idea. And that's just really funny to me. I just can't help how funny that feels to me. Not trying to yuck a yum. I'm just trying to laugh at a yum, honestly. It'd be like someone telling me they were like really horny for Mario, you know? My Sonic Sona, you know, I have not. Have not done that. Oh God. You know what? I'm gonna get on that roof. I'm gonna do it from up here. Kind of sucks doing like this. You know, let's do this first. Yeah, the washer moving without the camera feels really weird to me. And there's a lot of people who only wash like that. I have had a lot of people say the game gives them motion sickness if they watch someone who doesn't do that. But I think I do like really smooth, small movements, which hopefully keeps people from getting motion sick. I'd feel bad if I was making people motion sick. This bit's gonna be annoying to clean. Let me just hit it one more time. There we go. We did it. I want to mess around with the VR again at some point, but I need new lighthouses. I don't... One of my lighthouses for the VR, which is like the little sensors that let the VR know where you are and what you're doing. One of them is fucked up. And the last time I tried VR stuff, it would randomly like flip the world upside down, which would result in like 24 hours of motion sickness. Like I'm definitely the type, if I get motion sick, it's gonna stick for a while, no matter what I do. It was really terrible. I feel bad. I know there were at least some people who used to watch me. I remember I had a really long time sub who really wanted to see me do a VR game, and I tapped out real quickly because I got motion sick. And like I don't know if this is exactly why, but they stopped. They were one of the founders I saw who no longer watch. I do have hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades, and I do agree. I think I would have a lot of fun with that. God, there's a really good, like, I'm told an actually useful skill trainer for, like, dry firing, but it's not Steam VR compatible. It's only on Oculus. And that's the only VR I don't fucking have. I have a Steam VR and a Vive. But I don't have an Oculus. I got a friend who has that set up and says it is extremely good. Yeah, yeah. And it's got like a little controller that just is like a gun. You're holding a controller. Oh, the Vive. V-I-V. The Vibe would be a better name. But that was my first VR, was the Vive. The Steam VR was so nice. Yeah, I think it's the white and blue one. That sounds right to me. Yeah, I got a friend who has the whole setup for that. I've been meaning to go check it out one of these days. Yeah, yeah. It's wild. I have not been practicing in a while. And I should get back to it. I was really enjoying it for a bit. I feel like my schedule's been a little too fucked up though. Like I haven't gone to the range in like over a month now. But I just haven't had time. Aw. I love that, Rini. Bob is really big on, if I get anything from like Amazon or like a box delivery, anything, he will sit on it. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. I got an email from, I think it was allinmerch.com that was like, we now have camo designs for nails and trapped under ice and incendiary. And I was like, say less. I'm going to buy all of them. But yeah, Nails is dope. Good band. God, I had someone, a a couple months ago asked me for some like music recs for like aggressive music for going to the gym. And I was like, oh, I've got you covered. And I gave a bunch of recommendations, and I don't think they really fucked with any of it. But I was pretty much just those three again. I was like, yeah, Nails, Incendiary, Trapped Under Ice, Zabalba. Zabalba goes fucking crazy. That's a band I only really got into in the last like 2 years. Those records are obscenely heavy. It's the kind of record where you just make stink face the whole record. it's just like this nasty record. Nasty record. Hey, Blindstone. I think I'm familiar with City Pop. I'm all over the place in music lately, but mostly fast hardcore has been my jam lately again. Like, I can't stop listening to fucking Ideation EP. It's the only material they have out, but it's 5 songs in 6 minutes. And I think I listen to that at least 30 times a day. Death Grips for workout. I was on a big Death Grips kick for a while. I'm glad I got to see them a few times. I don't know what happened. I just kind of like fell off with Death Grips. I don't know if they've done a whole lot since what was the name of the record? The last record I heard from them was the one the album covers got like 2 balloons. 2 balloons in a mouth. I can't remember the name of that record. But have they put records out since that? Bottomless Pit, thank you. Did they split? I wouldn't be surprised. That's always been like the kind of band where I feel like everyone in it seems like they might not really like each other a whole lot. Like this year, no shit. One of the best shows I saw was Death Grips. They played in the Brooklyn Masonic Temple. And I remember thinking to myself, like, God, what's the opener going to be like? I can't imagine who would open for Death Grips. And there was no opener, and they played for just about 3 hours. It was fucking incredible. I think they played every single song in their discography up to that point. It was like right before Jenny Death came out. But they definitely played all of Money Store, all of Government Plates, all of maybe not all of ex-military, but a lot of it. They even did like some demo songs. It was really good. Yeah, that rocks. I loved seeing them. That, for me, Death Grips was, I was always just a big Zach Hill fan because of his old band Hella. And I remember one day my buddy being like, oh, you should check out Death Grips. It's Zach Hill's new music. I was like, oh, okay. And I was not expecting what it was. No, the Terminal 5 one was... my big takeaway from that show, Brandon, was that there were really annoying people dancing, and I kept having to shove a guy away from me because he was just pissing me off. He just kept bumping into me. I remember that. That's my standing memory of that show, is having to shove some guy a bunch. Terminal 5 is such a bummer. The sound in that venue sucks so bad. But it's just a big-ass airy room with, like, no sound dampening. They did play a long time at that show, too. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I forgot I saw Death Grips twice. Damn. I really liked the new Armed record. The new record from the Armed is really fucking good. And I only got into that because the drummer for Superjazz's old band is the drummer for the Armed. And Mike was like, oh, you should check them out. I think you'd like it. And I did, and I was like, God damn. Yeah, that's really fucking good. I've got bad luck. You know, I know how shows go, so I'm never really like. I'm very accepting of what people are gonna do around me. And I feel like anytime I've had to give someone like a hard shove at a show, I've always immediately felt guilty. Like sometimes you got it. I need my personal space. The commitment demo. Nice. I will check that out. I'll put that on my list. Yeah, exactly. Immediately feel bad. I think people like getting pushed, but not when it's like a guy my size who looks mad and shoved you with enough force to make you like fall down. I feel like that feels like, oh, this is about to become a fight, which I'm not trying to fight anybody, but I can see someone thinking. Oh, that sucks, regulars. I hate that. One of my favorite show memories was going to see Converge with Touche Amore with my buddy Keith. And Keith is the guy who got me like into hardcore and shit forever ago. But I was probably like, I was late 20s, he was probably early 30s. And he walks into this Converge show with flip-flops on. And I was like, bro, you are crazy. Like, flip-flops at a Converge show? And then during Converge's set, he took a flip-flop off and just held it over his head like this. And if anyone started like moshing too close to him, he'd smack him in the head with the flip-flop. And no one bumped into us after the first like 3 people to get hit with a flip-flop. It was so fucking good. It's one of my lasting show. He does have a Latina mother, so that's got to be where he picked it up. He's also, bar none, my loudest friend. Yeah, shit. I've been friends with that guy since we technically met in kindergarten because his mother was one of my teacher's assistants, like a teacher's aide. But we became friends when I was like 12. And he's responsible for a lot of the music I'm into. God, another just show memory with this dude that came to mind. We went to go see American Nightmare. And right before their set, the dude who booked the show came out and he was like, listen, folks, no stage diving. And everyone laughed. He was like, oh, no stage diving in American Nightmare show? Fuck you. You're not being serious right now. And he's like, I'm telling you, like, no stage diving. We can't have stage diving here. And then the first note of American Nightmare set, my buddy jumped on the stage and like backflipped off of it and got instantly thrown out. Like near immediately thrown out. Just very first note. And then he left and I was like, oh fuck, he was my ride. And then I had to beg people to drive me home. The dormer window. He did just straight up bounce. I think he was unhappy.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Dan, happy 87 months. God, I'm seeing American Nightmare in December. It's gonna be. They're saying it's gonna be the most 40-year-old show of all time. But it's American Nightmare with Gorilla Biscuits. I'm looking forward to that. Everyone at that show is going to be 40 years old. And it's gonna be beautiful. Was it a funny lasting memory for me? Right before I moved from New York, one of the last shows I saw was Rancid and Out Come the Wolves 30th anniversary show. There were like, it had to have been at least 100 dads with like kids on their shoulders wearing headphones. But I thought that was extremely funny and very cute. It was a very cute thing to see. That was it. That was one of the most dad attended shows I've ever seen in my life. Saw that in Belgium, hell yeah. Oh, American football. I love American football, but I got so sick of American football. I don't know what it was. It just like we got 20 minutes. You know what? I'll do the doubles real quick. Let's do that. American football. I just got like just too much of it. I just couldn't do it anymore.